updates. Looks like they tweeting they ass off. If you can hear my crazy ass, go on and give me them thumbs up. Light me up, light me up, light me up. What's up, Club Blue? What's up, Club Blue? Couldn't stay away from it. Had to come back, come back, come back. What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it, y'all? What's good with it? Everything is grand in the land, honey. It is. It is. Please make sure you like me up, like me up, like me up. Hey, make sure y'all are being a dandy and trying to help out all these people that's paying for these goddamn transcripts and shit. They are not cheap in the least bit, honey. You know that from last time. Make sure you do that. Please do. Let me see. I wanted to show y'all a little bit of my little cousin. What they claim look like me. I don't think she like me. I think she's absolutely stunning, adorable, and smart as hell. She just turned her birthdays the other day. I don't say that. You motherfuckers, honey. I don't want to kill nobody. But yes, I hope y'all ass is doing great today. We got a little update. It seems like they are texting, updating like hell. Hold on, let me see. I'll get it up momentary, but I'm glad y'all came on in. Hopefully, when y'all came on in, y'all hit the goddamn button. Anyway, I'll show you a little bit. Absolutely stunning. But listen, it's closing arguments. Closing arguments. Y'all, let me tell you how it always good when you go through your life and you try to pick the best partner you can pick, as best you can, right? Well, I tell you right now, that new guy Ryan, I don't like his ass. That ain't gonna work out. I already don't like his ass. Jai, he keeps grinning and shit. Now I don't like all that. It's just and then he don't have no favorite sports team. He talking about he really like football, and he tolerate basketball. Like hell no, your ass is and it's probably because when you used to a certain way or whatever, the difference, ladies. I don't know if y'all like that, but I'm not into always the okay. All right, got to meet and greet. Some motherfucker got to go over this shit over again and all this bullshit and whatever. And nobody got time for that all the time. But I don't like him. He grin too much. And anything with me, get your ass out the door. So let me show you my cousin real quick. She is so goddamn smart. I'm trying to tell you. That's my. I have to hide. And they be talking about, when some look she do, and she looks like me, and they talking about that's one of them. And she's in her a little black dress. Child, yes, honey. It's as cute as a whip. So, but anyway, so listen, so my roommate, my ex, right? I okay, so every year, every year since the first time, we didn't get married on the date, right? Because we were supposed to get married on my birthday, and that's twice, right? So every year he would give me a bigger ring, an extra carat for 1 year or whatever, and I don't know, whatever it is, entice me, whatever, get married, whatever. So of course this year I didn't get that, duh. So anyway, I told y'all I was all kind of feeling some kind of way because like Adrian told me happy birthday, but he didn't give me like a poem or whatever he usually gives the standard shit. And the other, and Tony, he ain't said shit, right? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Okay, he ain't even commented since I've been on, my other online. I'm like, oh, okay, okay, I see you. And so then I didn't even. I just went to look at my account, and I saw, some money in there. Mind you, me and the roommate shit, we don't motherfucking hell talk and shit like that. I mean, hell, unless it's something pressing, but he remembers. See, I'm not a person that make big deals out of holidays. I make big deals out of holidays for other people, but me and myself, no, I don't. But I think birthdays and Valentine's Day are days that show somebody is thinking about you, right? And it's not always about the gift. It's not always about the gift. It's just the idea that they are thinking about you. Somebody's spending time thinking about you because you got to think to tell somebody happy birthday, or get them a gift. You just got to do that. I know a girl that likes to she don't like to tell people what to get her and whatever. She said, she like people to spend a little time on her to think about it, whatever. It's the same girl who Coco from motherfucking SWB ran off with her motherfucking, I don't know if it's her boyfriend or her baby daddy. Well, anyway, he was in the gospel plays and shit, and she done took him. Mm-hmm. Done come here and done took his ass. Yeah, she did. We couldn't believe it. Hey, when Coco and F from SWB done took your motherfucking man, god damn. Shit, you shooting bad, baby. Somebody took your damn man from the goddamn industry. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, they would not leave us alone. The industry would not leave us alone. But y'all, we couldn't believe it. He up there watch them niggas them doing them plays and shit. Cause somebody come along and take his ass. Honey. Yeah, take his ass. But let me. Oh Lord, I'm so rude. I don't went to talking. Let me get my chat call out of the way. Hey Sonya Davis, Miss Lady T was good with it. Hey Felicia, Elvira Ward, Dolores. Hey Mama. Hey Jennifer. Hey Jennifer. Hey Demetrius Bradley. Hey, did I say Dolores? You was good with it. What's good with it? Hey Miss Leslie, what's good with it, ma'am? It's the evening, ma'am. What's good with it? Do you sleep? Or are you cooking? Hey, Marietta Jones. Mo. Red Bunny. And everybody that's looking in the window, honey, they doing some updates. So I'll let them hit a couple more. And then I'll stop boring you with my shit. And start talking about anyway. So it ain't, because listen, he real good about remembering certain things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he remember a lot of shit, but he's real good Um, uh, boy, I'm about to cuss him out. He's real good about just remember certain things, whatever. Um, certain days is not good. He's good remembering that. I mean, he's definitely good remembering these days, whatever. So I looked at my account. I was like, oh, I got a little drop in him. I got a little drop in him. I was like, oh Lord, because you know, I, you never expect nothing or whatever. But when somebody consistent like that, it's it's truly good if nothing else that you could still retain them as your friend and shit like that because you see that they mean you some good. You understand what I'm saying? They mean you some good, right? And one thing that you know, I've had people, guys or friends or whatever, they come through that always, they used to get it wrong. They say, oh, because I am a strong individual as a woman, they like, oh, you won't need a man. You like a man that you can run over. That's totally not what I like. Like I don't like this grinning ass nigga. Everything ain't fucking funny. You can be not said shit and he goes to grinning. I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on? Automatically with all this motherfucking trauma and drama and shit I done have these motherfuckers, honey. I automatically think something wrong with this motherfucker. Yeah, I know he's in the R. Kelly sector. This before a matter of time, he gonna tell me, aha, I'm in the R. Kelly he gonna tell me, I'm be like, I'm start shaking, child, and probably just start peeing on my damn self. I'm gonna start shaking. No, I'm gonna start running and shit. Like, oh no, running like goddamn. That girl was running on what her name is that these people like to uh portray around here. What that girl name is? Is handled. The girl is handled from Washington and shit to go with the white president. Hell no. So, but anyway, but that's definitely the type of dude I like. That ain't gonna work out for me. And one, I'm not gonna try to run over you anyway, but that ain't gonna work out for me. And that's not something I like. One thing, I don't know if y'all heard that call with Ramon on him, my ex boyfriend, one of them. So he was talking about how I ran off with this dude and left him in there talking to my mama, right? I like listen, like just say, let me tell you what happened. And I'll get to the tweets. When I started dating, you know, the roommate, right? He was my student. But I was, still whatever. I was still kind of ending things with credit card man. So, but I was talking to, a few people, whatever. And so it's been a couple times in our relationship where he'd be like, listen, I mean, if I want to call it, I call it the Angelo Claria effect. Remember when he called when Cash was on that motherfucking Phases channel and he called her ass and she got the fuck up off that goddamn phone like that and she's like, that's Angela, I got to go. Yes, we're like, oh. That really that knows how to talk to me or whatever and shut shit down. I mean, he shut shit down. It's a couple people, few people done shut shit down. And when I mean shut shit down, like shut down me talking to this dude, dating this dude, whatever the fuck it is. Just being whatever. I'm just whatever. Because I'm a serial dater. Whatever. So, honey, that boy said, he said, listen, he come to you just as calm like this now. Listen, he said, okay, you need to stop whatever it is, blah, blah, blah. We need to have a serious conversation, with regards to our direction. So tell them niggas you won't be bothered with them and they don't need to call you. You don't need to call them. It's over with. And, you know, and blase squaze, whatever. Just direct like that. Now my motherfucking woofing gopher band who shot the John ass. You think I'm talking shit back? I'm politely shutting it down. I'm politely shutting that shit down. Especially if it's a good one, I'm shutting that shit down quickly. Yes, I'm trying to tell you one day, and Adrian, he's not no, it takes a minute for him to get me, rough, but he will go also on your motherfucking ass. Maybe one time I'm on the phone just casually talking, I'm saying, I thought it was okay to be talking to my little friends or whatever, just my friends that's been around. That motherfucker looked at me one day, told me, who you talking to? I was like, all right, now I got to go. Oh, yes, baby. I ain't always rough and tough. Let me get into these tweets, honey. I ain't always rough and tough and talking shit. I'm trying to tell you. How you get it. You said it the right way, baby. I shuts it down. All right. Okay, let's see what Jason talking about. Let me update him. Let me do his update. Refresh his ass. Yes, honey. All right. Y'all know how y'all do the same goddamn thing. All right. Don't play. Don't act like it ain't you. 'Cause I know it is. Shit. All right. Shit. I'm going to say shut it down. That's what I do. Okay, it says, good morning from Chicago's federal court, where closing arguments in the R. Kelly trial are expected to go all day. After 18 trial days featuring 34 witnesses, the jury will likely begin deliberating Tuesday. I will bring you all the details. And remember, y'all, okay, now, from my understanding, the defense combined didn't have a lot of witness either. Now, remember, people on both sides kind of, flipped out. The people on Team Lock Kells Up was like, oh, he couldn't find nobody and all this, and they asked these stupid questions, asking random people around here like Levi and all that. Why you ain't testify for your cousin? All that. Like, y'all think that anybody can just get up on the motherfucking stands and testify. It does not work that way. I don't know how many times I have to tell you motherfuckers that, but it's how it is. When you're talking about character witnesses and things of that nature, or a witness, especially if you're a witness, you witnessing to something, you got to have had first-hand knowledge or some kind of knowledge. You have to be coming in somewhere or some kind of involvement, some kind of way. You have to come in either circumstantial or as a direct witness. That everybody he knows can't do that. Duh. If that was the case, then he probably would have more than said number of people. Like, stop it. You make me look bad as a black person. And then if you're on Team Chaos, they be like, well, damn, the defense ain't do nothing. They only had 2 or 3 people to testify. Yeah. Because that's probably only people that could qualify to testify. Everybody can come in as a character witness. Because being a character witness, you are testifying to specific things. A character trait. A trait. Not a propensity. You just can't come in as, not just a propensity. That's what I meant to say. It's a character trait. Like, god damn, shut up. All right, it says, from the R. Kelly courtroom, Pozzolo has her lectern set up right in front of the benches in the gallery where the jurors are sitting. At the outset of her argument, Pozzolo walked toward Kelly at the defense table and pointed right at him, as she described the alleged sexual abuse. Oh, Lord. But that's for dramatic purposes. The photos were of the 8 girls at age 14 and 15 when the alleged abuse occurred. Earlier in her argument, Pozzolo put up a photo of what R. Kelly looked like around the same time. Sunglasses, shaved head, singing I Believe I Can Fly at the 1998 Grammys. Whoa. It's a prosecutor, Elizabeth Pozzolo, ended her closing argument by putting up photos of Jane, Pauline, and Brittany on the screen one by one as she talked about the sexual abuse they allegedly endured by R. Kelly when they were minors. Kelly at the defense table looked straight ahead. Wow. Oh, hold on, let me see what Megan said before I get to Dave, because he is fixing up a storm. Oh, let me see if Megan got something she's gonna add in there. So all that for dramatical, purposes. And it's fair game. It's not nothing different. Oh yeah, she been tweeting. Let me see what she says. I sure hope y'all having a good day. Cause I am. I slept, baby. I slept good. Oh, I slept good. Okay, let's see. Megan says Lisa Van Allen's testimony has been consistent on the core issues for years, and her shame and pain were clear on the stand during this trial, prosecutors say. Is that the demeanor of someone who wants to be here? Is that the demeanor of someone seeking money and fame? Okay, so you see how they got out there to pull her shit together? Because it was fucked up. All right? You see how they got out there in front of all of that? And all the payments were in cash. Prosecutors note, not a check or wire transfer. Why bring $200,000 cash if you're recovering an embarrassing but legal tape? Why is it necessary to use cash here? They asked. Because what they were doing was not legal. Oh, okay. So you see what they did? They trying to hammer home that, hey, if this was a normal transaction and wasn't about extortion or whatever, was recouping tape or whatever, then hey, why not use, a normal form of money, a monetary, means when you're doing business? Why are you running around with cash? Because you want it to be untraceable, because it's illegal. That's what they're saying. All right, so after 4 weeks, okay, it says, on to the argument about McDavid's 14-hour marathon testimony. Prosecutor says it's not believable that McDavid would not have watched the footage he was involved in recovering. He claims he never saw the tape, despite being the person who is authorizing payment after payment. It says prosecutors. It doesn't make sense that Kelly's team would have gone to such lengths to retrieve a tape of consenting adults. The videos they were concerned about would actually derail his career. The ones that could blow up his state case were the tapes involving Jane. Oh, okay. Co-defendant Milton June Brown was lower on the totem pole, but still had an active role in the conspiracy, prosecutors say. Brown was not some innocent bystander who robotically made hotel reservations and drove people to the airport. Brown knew full well what was going on. They're keeping them tied together, y'all. It's a witness, Tracy, testified she was 16 when she first had sexual contact with Kelly, but a prior lawsuit claimed she was 17. Illinois age of consent. Prosecutors saying, however, that for the specific charge related to Tracy, all that matters is that she was under 18, not under the age of 17. So right there, remember I told y'all, and I said the same thing. I said, yeah, 17 for Illinois, but 18 for the government for this particular charge. It says the victim, and remember I also went through to see what binding authority they was using. They were not using the Illinois age of consent for that particular charge. Okay. It says the victim, being referred to as Brittany, did not testify at trial, but prosecutors are reminding jurors that two other witnesses, Jane and Pauline, both testified that they had sexual contact with Kelly and Brittany repeatedly when the girls were underage. So remember, I told y'all they wasn't removing that charge from the girl that didn't testify. And now it strengthens it. It still not strengthens it, but it still keeps it legitimate, allegedly, because they had people to corroborate, what went on, because they said, hell, they slept with her. All right, prosecutors closing out. Robert Kelly abused many girls over many years. He committed horrible crimes against children, and he didn't do it alone. All these years later, and hidden side of Robert Kelly has come to light. The truth has come out. All right, let's see what Dave was about to blow the goddamn Twitter goddamn sector up. Hold on. He was tweeting like he was having a goddamn nervous breakdown. See if we can fill in some holes. Lost in emotion, telling me things I really didn't know. Oh, baby, okay. Dave said, prosecution bringing up the term performance tape used in Freeman's contract with Palladino. Why are they paying Freeman large sums of money to return performance tape? They were talking about the tape with Jane, the tape Lisa had stolen, prosecution said. Prosecution getting into the alleged contract between Kansas City man Chuck Freeman and deceased private investigator Jack Palladino in 2001 for Freeman to return Kelly's stolen performance tape. Prosecution says Palladino and Daryl McDavid contacted Freeman because he was all about the money. They chose Freeman because they knew he would do the job for the right price and not go to the law enforcement, prosecutor says. Prosecution says R. Kelly needed Daryl McDavid, his former manager and now co-defendant, to help him manage the leak of his tapes. Prosecution bringing up the meeting R. Kelly had with Jane and her parents in 2001, in which Jane and Kelly allegedly told her parents they had a sexual relationship. Jane's mother, Susan, testified earlier in the trial that Daryl McDavid was at her 2001 meeting in Chicago hotel, though McDavid said he was in the car outside the hotel at the time. Prosecution says the point of the 2001 meeting between R. Kelly, Jane, and her parents was to get her parents on Kelly's side as the Cook County investigation into Kelly was beginning. It worked, prosecution said. Prosecution telling the jury that R. Kelly told Jane and her parents to deny that Jane and Kelly had a sexual relationship to the 2002 grand jury in Cook County. So right there, they're trying to lessen the effect of the I remember mine gone. Of the fact that they lied to the grand jury back in the day, right? By saying that they were instructed to lie. So that's the only reason why they lied. That's what they're trying to say. It says prosecuting Chuck Freeman mid-2002 lawsuit against R. Kelly was settled so that Freeman wouldn't go public with his knowledge of Kelly's alleged sex tapes. They needed Freeman to stay quiet, so they paid him $100,000 to sell the prosecution working to establish that Daryl McDavid and Milton Brown are complicit in R. Kelly's alleged cover-up of his sexual abuse of an underage Jane. Is Kelly the only one that's going to deal with this? Absolutely not. He's going to rely on his team. See, they're keeping them stuck together. Prosecution now getting into the 2007 drama involving R. Kelly, ex-girlfriend Lisa Van Allen, and her Kansas City friend Keith Merrill. Prosecution says there are records of Milton Brown booking hotel rooms in Chicago for Merrill. Wow. Prosecution says the video in Merrill's possession, allegedly taken by Lisa Van Allen from R. Kelly duffel bag in 2002, depicted Van Allen, Kelly, and an underage Jane engaged in a threesome. It was not, prosecution says, a sex tape with only consenting adults. Prosecution telling the jury that Daryl McDavid threatened Van Allen after meeting her in Chicago in 2007. Representative Van Allen's testimony that McDavid said he and R. Kelly should have murked her, i.e., killed her, for causing Kelly so much trouble. Prosecution says Lisa Van Allen's demeanor on the stand is evidence of her truthfulness. Van Allen cried at several points while giving testimony earlier in the trial, which prosecution says shows she is still haunted from having a threesome with the minor. R. Kelly's federal trial in Chicago now taking a 15-minute break at the prosecution's urging so as to not overwhelm the jury. Prosecution is closing of arguments is to continue afterwards. Let me drop that link real quick. I'm going to drop and pin. Dropping and pinning. What's up, Cuzzo Sidbo? What's up? Everard Ward, what's going on? Star, what's good with it? What's good? Oh, yeah, Olivia Pope. Yeah, what's up, Mo? Mm. Mm. Help me, Jesus, help me. Prosecution closing argument resuming in a R. Kelly's federal trial in Chicago. Briefly mentions a $30,000 payment made to Brandon, Jane's father, in 2008 following Kelly's acquittal in Cook County. Then addresses Daryl McDavid's testimony last week. Prosecution says much of McDavid's testimony about what other people told him about the alleged R. Kelly tapes, i.e., Jack Palladino or Kelly, now deceased attorney Jerry Margolis, is hearsay and can only be considered as to how it affected McDavid's state of mind. So they're saying, as per the limited instructions, only consider that testimony as it affected McDavid's state of mind and nothing else. Prosecution also accuses McDavid of lying on the stand multiple times. She highlights particularly his claim that the tape he recovered in 2007 from Keith Morrell showed R. Kelly having a threesome with his then wife Andrea and Lisa Van Allen, both legal adults. Wait a minute now. Oh, okay, so he said he lied. They lied about that. It said it makes no sense. Prosecution says that McDavid would be so eager to recover a sex tape featuring only legal adults on the eve of R. Kelly's 2008 state trial for child porn charges. When I didn't say the ending part, but I said, they were going to point out that they're not going to be motivated to get no tapes back of some people having consensual sex, meaning everybody can consent, right? And everybody's agreeing upon it. Moving on to R. Kelly's conspiracy charge. Where is Jane from 2008 to 2019? Prosecution asks. She is still out there and she can come forward at any time to speak the truth. McDavid and Kelly knew their web of lies could unravel if Jane decided to come forward. The purpose of this conspiracy was to conceal the tapes of Jane, to keep the tapes of Jane from ever coming to light, prosecution says. She highlights a confidentiality agreement signed between McDavid and Kelly in 2014. Moving on to Milton Brown's, R. Kelly former personal assistant. alleged involvement in the conspiracy to cover up evidence of Kelly's sex tapes and alleged sexual abuse of underage girls. Brown was right there for the conspiracy, prosecution says, acting as a chauffeur, a muscle, a fixer, etc. I'm sorry. Brown was not some innocent bystander, prosecutor says. Prosecution moving on to the last group of allegations against Kelly: sexual coercion, enticement of a minor. Prosecution brings up Tracy, a woman who says Kelly raped her while she was under 18. Early in the trial, defense post posited, I'm sorry, posited Tracy as was 17 when she first had sexual encounter with R. Kelly, opposed to her own testimony that she was 16. 17 is the legal age of consent in Illinois. Prosecution says that doesn't matter, only that she was under the age of 18. Defense has focused on Tracy's testimony for this inconsistency. Defense has focused on Tracy's testimony for this inconsistency. She will claim to have met R. Kelly at a black woman's expo in 1999, while defense says that the event must have taken place a year later in 2000. Remember, and that's all a part of the art of aging your, your opposer when it's some consent shit going on. You know what I'm saying? It says, even under that second scenario, Tracy was still 17 when R. Kelly videotaped her having sex. Prosecution says dismissing the 16, 17-year-old debate as immaterial to the sexual coercion and enticement of a minor charge that Kelly faces. And immaterial means it's not important, it's not proven a fact. Prosecution is moving on to the testimony provided by Nia, who said she had 2 sexual encounters with R. Kelly in 1996 when she was 15. Prosecution tells the jury Kelly's alleged actions with Nia constitutes criminal sexual abuse. I remember I said sexual abuse could be statutory rape, them and somebody. It could be domestic abuse. But remember, domestic abuse can be under sexual abuse, but sexual abuse can't be under domestic abuse. It says prosecution now discussing R. Kelly's alleged sexual abuse of Pauline, who claimed to have had sex with Kelly multiple times, including threesomes with Jane. Prosecution says Kelly groomed Pauline to keep her abuse a secret. Circling back to Jane, who prosecution says as a 14, 15, 16-year-old didn't know how to say no to Jane. That's what it says. It says prosecution now wrapping up its closing arguments. R. Kelly committed horrible crimes against children, and he didn't do it alone. Prosecution says, but adds that now the truth has come out. Presiding Judge Harry Lindenweber has called for lunch in the federal case. Closing arguments. All right, it says, apologies for the typo. This should say that Jane didn't know how to say no to Kelly. Okay, not herself. All right, came back and corrected it. Oh, to clarify this tweet, while the age of consent in Illinois is 17, the age of federal consent is 18, which we already just went over. And this is a federal trial. And so that is the age prosecution says matters. All right, I already said that. And let me see if I could refresh him for anything. Let me see if anybody else is not going crazy. Michael, what a minute, Michael. Hold on, let me see if he's in there. Let me see if he is in there. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah, he there. Let me see what he got. See if he can fill in some holes, some gaps for us. Lost in emotion. Okay, R. Kelly judge said he doesn't see getting through 7 hours of closing in one day. I don't see how we're going to do how we are going to have 7 hours or closing arguments without killing the jury and killing me. So we will likely spill until Tuesday. R. Kelly's lawyer, Jennifer Bonjean, says that she doesn't want to give her closing today if they don't get to it until late. I cannot be rushed with a fatigued jury. That would not be fair to Mr. Kelly. Judge says Kelly lawyer can have more time, 2 hours for closing. When a prosecutor asks for a bit more time too, he says no. You get the last word in a closing rebuttal. Okay, remember, so I told you it's two rebuttals, right? You can have a possible rebuttal after the case has been presented, right? The defense is rested and the case has been presented, and you get a rebuttal at the closing arguments. I told you that yesterday. It says jury enters the courtroom at R. Kelly's trial. Closing arguments begin. A prosecutor described R. Kelly during the closing at the singer's child pornography and trial fixing trial as a sexual predator who parlayed his fame to abuse minors. Referring to one R. Kelly accuser by pseudonym Jane, the prosecutor said Kelly took advantage of Jane's youth and performed degrading acts upon her for his own sick pleasure. The R. Kelly prosecutor went into graphic detail about videos shown to jurors earlier. She said showed Kelly sexually abusing Jane. That abuse is forever memorialized, she said. Who does that? Who uses a 14-year-old girl to film a video like this? This man, Robert Kelly. Probably doing all that pointing and shit. More tapes revealing R. Kelly as a sexual abuser could sink his career and land him in more legal trouble. So he was prepared to pay in 6 and even 7 figures to recoup them, Pozzolo says. The secret would ruin Kelly forever. So yes, that secret was worth $1 million. The R. Kelly prosecutor rebuked suggestions ex-Kelly's girlfriend Lisa Van Allen was seeking fame and money by testifying against him. She notes the shame and embarrassment Van Allen showed on the stand is that the demeanor of someone seeking money for and fame, prosecutors ask. The R. Kelly prosecutor says the insistence of Kelly's ex-business manager and co-defendant when he testified that he never laid eyes on a video before or during Kelly's 2008 trial to assess if it was child pornography was untrue. The prosecutor notes that ex-R. Kelly business manager testified that he never viewed purported child porn videos involving Kelly despite helping to recover them and knowing they could destroy Kelly. Really? Does that make any sense? She asks. No, it doesn't make sense. The R. Kelly prosecutor says the fact that Kelly accusers had so much to lose by testifying went to their credibility. They came here to tell you about things that adult women don't want to talk about in this setting, open court. They open up old wounds to tell you what happened. All right, let's see what Andy got to say. Are you there, Andy? Are you there? I'm about to bring about White Angie. I don't think I don't think this white guy is there. So I will move to Jason. I'm sorry, John. Sadell. I used to have a ninth grade science teacher named Miss Sadell. White Angie would like to continue. Come on, White Angie. Scroll faster. White Angie would like to sing a white tune. In your Easter bonnet, with all the thrills upon it. That's the Easter parade song. White Angie is trying to sing to y'all. Okay, let me see. Okay. So I'm gonna fill in some holes, fill in some holes. Okay, Pozzolo, you heard from other women that Robert Kelly abused when they were minors, and you heard about the cover up. Pozzolo, he took advantage of Jane's youth. He repeatedly abused her. He performed degrading acts upon her for his own sick pleasure. Pozzolo is now moving into the conspiracy evidence. When the tapes get out, Kelly needs help. He cannot manage that situation all on his own. His star was rising higher and higher. Pozzolo, video 4 is real. It was filmed by this man sitting right over there. Video 4 is one of the videos the prosecutors don't have to show jurors. Huh? You up there talking about video 4 is real, but okay. The judge has taken, okay, well, video 4 is referencing who? Okay, y'all, do y'all recall who was supposed to be on video 4? If y'all do, put it in the chat so I'll come around and check it. It said the judge has been taken the bench in the trial of R. Kelly. Closing arguments will begin shortly, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Pozzolo, there is no dispute whatsoever that in 2001, Charles Freeman was hired to recover videotape for Kelly. And Freeman told you it was Robert Kelly who first reached out to him directly about this. Freeman's contract was to recover a performance tape, Pozzolo asked. What is the concern about a stolen performance tape? Why are they paying Freeman a large sum of money to recover a performance tape? They were talking about a tape with Jane. Pozzolo acknowledges Freeman's reprehensible conduct. She tells jurors to make no mistake. We did not choose Charles Freeman. The men did. Because you see, they were trying to get back videos of child pornography. Pozzolo, no, they didn't call an upstanding citizen to get those tapes back. They knew that Freeman would do this job for money. Pozzolo has been discussing the Oak Park Hotel meeting with Jane and her parents. Jane's mother, Susan, testified that Kelly's business manager Jerry McDavid, was present. Susan knows what adults were in that room when she found out the news about her daughter's abuse, Pozzolo says. Sorry, I can't get it out. Pozzolo on Jane, when allegations were emerging in the early 2000s that she had been sexually abused by Kelly, what an enormous weight she was carrying at that time, and she did it. After word got out about the video allegedly depicting threesomes between Kelly, Van Allen, and Jane, Pozzolo said it made sense for Kelly and company to turn to Freeman. So long as Freeman is getting paid, he's at the disposal of Kelly and his team, Pozzolo says. Pozzolo, Charles Freeman is disgraceful. You don't have to like him, but she tells jurors they have to view his testimony in light of all other evidence in this case. Pozzolo stresses McDavid withheld $50,000 from Lisa Van Allen during the alleged scheme to recover video until after Kelly's '08 trial. She says it shows you that Jerry McDavid knew what was on that threesome video. This is not a regular porno, as defense counsel likes to call it. Pozzolo says it's ridiculous to suggest that Lisa Van Allen testified falsely against Kelly for fame or money. The fame that all this has brought Lisa is a lifelong Google search history of someone having sex with a minor. Oh. Pozzolo says Lisa has now put herself through public testimony and rigorous personally embarrassing cross-examination twice. Pozzolo said jurors could see that Lisa Van Allen's sexual encounter with Jane haunts her. The judge will call a 15-minute recess. Pozzolo has resumed her closing statement and says that has about an hour to go. She turns to Derek McDavid's testimony. Pozzolo says McDavid's testimony didn't make sense. Particularly, she said that McDavid never saw the tape recovered by Freeman, despite McDavid being Kelly's business manager, his close friend and person responsible for managing Kelly's reputation and image. Pozzolo, McDavid himself testified that R. Kelly's persona was all about sex and all about masculinity. She says a fuzzy tape of Kelly, Lisa Van Allen, and Kelly's wife was not the kind of tape that would derail Kelly's career. Rather, the videos involving Jane would. Oh. Pozzolo, they want you to believe that Freeman was peddling a fuzzy tape of consenting adults. Give me a break. That doesn't make any sense. He recovered the tape that was watched during this trial. Oh. Pozzolo is discussing the overt acts that extends the obstruction conspiracy past July 11, 2014, necessary because of the statute of limitations. Remember, we went over that last night. Remember, I told you about that time frame because of the statute of limitations. Okay, so she points out to an 80 grand payment from Kelly to McDavid on 9/18/2014, and two payments made to Kelly to Jane in 2014 and 2015. Pozzolo also points to Jane's testimony as to why she, okay, and remember I also said it must be some kind of payments that they were talking about that was a part of that overt act, right? That extended the conspiracy, okay, during that time. It's that Pozzolo also points to Jane's testimony as to why she reached out to Kelly when Cook County prosecutors contacted her early in 2019. Jane said she called Kelly because they were a team, Pozzolo knows. Pozzolo not letting Milton June Brown, another Kelly co-defendant, fade into the background. She notes that Brown was in the Bahamas and Mexico at the same time as Jane's family, and that he participated in crucial meetings about the tapes of Jane. Keeping them tied together, y'all. Pozzolo says Brown was not some innocent bystander. She says he knew full well what actually was going on. Pozzolo is moving on to the last set of charges against Kelly, alleging he enticed minors into criminal sexual activity. These counts involve 5 alleged victims, including one who didn't testify. Pozzolo starts with count 11, involving Tracy. Tracy's age when she met Kelly, whether it's 16 or 17, has been an issue. But Pozzolo says the age that matters for count 11 is 18. The victim must be under the age of 18. There have been discrepancies over whether Tracy was 16 or 17 when she met Kelly. But Pozzolo says this is a memory issue and not an issue that determines whether the defendant is guilty or not guilty of count 11. That's strong. That was strong. She wore that motherfucking statement out. That was strong. The other enticement counts involving Jane, Neil, Pauline, and Brittany require that victims to be at least 13 but under 17, Pozzolo explains. Okay, so they're using the Illinois law right there, or maybe it's federal law too, as the binding authority. Okay, but like I said, I don't remember seeing them putting that in there in the indictment. Pozzolo, it says they are adult women now. They came here and told you about things that adult women do not want to talk about, let alone talk about in this public setting. They open up about old wounds to tell you about what happened to them and who did it to them. Pozzolo says Kelly knew Pauline's and Jane's best friends from school. And she says the singer used an innocent kiss between Pauline and a boy to coerce her into sexual contact with him. Pozzolo says Pauline and Jane both testified that Kelly had sex with Brittany while Brittany was under 17. Brittany did not testify, but Pozzolo says her abuse was proven. Pozzolo ending. The hidden side of R. Kelly has come to light. The truth has come out. Find the defendant guilty of all counts in this indictment. Earlier, Pozzolo said Robert Kelly abused many girls over many years. He committed horrible crimes against children, and he didn't do it alone. The trial is now on lunch break. Let me see if they're back. Oh, they back. Wait a minute. Okay, it says the hidden side of R. Kelly has come to light. Closing arguments underway in trial from the Sun Times. It says lunch break is over. Bo Brinley is kicking off his closing argument for Daryl McDavid. He said that the defense hinges on four names: Gerald Margolis, Ed Jensen, Jack Palladino, and John Touche. Okay, Tui, John Tui. So notice that I know at least three of them is dead. So, remember I told you that strategy, that tactic, dead man can't talk. So the only person that you can go by is the motherfucker that's talking. That's the person that they want you to rely on. Really, Darren McDavid did not do these things himself. Darren McDavid could not do these things by himself. These things were done with the approval of these men. So he's blaming it. Okay, so now we got an exculpatory defense going on, right? In his closing arguments. He's giving an excuse or justification, however you want to look at it. But he's blaming it on someone else. So this, at the least can mitigate his damages, meaning mitigate his guilt, not find him completely guilty or guilty with the reason. Or in some cases, depending on how the jury look at it, he can be exonerated. It says, Brinley says if the feds are right, Margolis would have had to risk a lifetime and a career of extraordinary work, and Jensen would have had to risk a legacy of legal defense in this city. Brinley, you must necessarily find that Eddie and Jerry and Jack all did it too. And you must be able to say Chuck Freeman was trustworthy beyond a reasonable doubt. And you must be able to say that Lisa Van Allen was trustworthy beyond a reasonable doubt. So right there, they're playing into their reasonable doubt, right? They are making the juror have some kind of question about what they heard and how much guilt should be assessed and who caused it. All right, so if he did that, that means Dave might be in there tweeting up a storm. Hold on. We doing updates, yeah. And we breaking them down, yeah. What to do that, Dave? Here we go. We're playing basketball, yeah. Oh, yeah, he tweeting. Him tweeting. Okay, so that's 3. Okay, Brennan also claims that any alleged conspiracy concluded when R. Kelly was acquitted in his Cook County trial in 2008, and so the conspiracy charge against McDavid must be considered in violation of a statute of limitation. All right, so remember there was an issue with the overt acts and the furtherance and all of that, which extended the conspiracy. He is trying to say that that is not the truth. That actually the conspiracy concluded at the end of this trial. But that's probably not true, because if the payments continued and that was due to the alleged conspiracy, then that kept the statute of limitation alive. It says you will see the truth is the only evidence McDavid ever did anything wrong comes from Freeman and Lisa Van Allen. Brinley says, ask yourself, were they Chuck and Lisa really that trustworthy? He says. And again, all of this, what I'm reading now, seems like that they are trying to play into reasonable doubt. Right now, you see that they're not actually saying that this didn't happen. And maybe they, at some point, they will get to it. But right now, they're saying, yeah, it happened, but here's why. And it's probably not going to, can't say that it didn't happen, because remember, there's a whole big old thing about what they was told to the grand jury in 2002 and 2008 or whatever, those time frames they like to reference. So it'd be hard to to dismantle that. So to work this way is probably the smarter way. Just to say, hey, we're gonna give you an exculpatory defense with regards to this, instead of trying to say, well, it didn't happen, and disregard what he said in 2002 and 2008 because nothing happened, whatever. So it'll be a mess. It'll be a mess. It says court resuming in the federal trial with defense attorneys now presenting closing arguments. Blah blah blah. First upload: Bennett defense for former manager and current co-defendant Derek David. I don't know why they have this out of order. Okay, that's Dave. Okay, now Jason and then let me go back to Jason. Child, this is like chasing crack. Why we be right on our shit? We just talked about the statute of limitation, that time frame, extending the conspiracy, all of that. We just talked about all this stuff. Here they go in the closing arguments with it. Uh-huh. Hold on. Okay, Feds, that child had no prior sexual experiences in her life and was forced to lay on the floor while that man sitting right over there urinated on her. Who does that? Who uses a 14-year-old child to film a video like this? This man, Robert Kelly. Okay. Brinley says the conspiracy has a statute of limitations problem. Why? They waited 20 years to bring it. Any conspiracy they claim was surely over the day in 2008. They said Robert Kelly was not guilty. The conspiracy, as they claim, had to be over when the case was over. That is absolutely not true. Brennan brings up reasonable doubt, saying that the evidence is not even close to that standard. See what I told y'all? See what I'm talking about? So is the testimony of Chuck Freeman, Lisa Van Allen, and others beyond a reasonable doubt? Not even close, Burnley says. McDavid, meanwhile, told the truth, he says. Child, don't play with me. Damn, we be good over here. Shit. God damn. I'm in the overflow room for closing arguments by Daryl McDavid's attorney, Bo Brindley. He starts off saying everything was done at the direction of Ed Jensen, Jerry Mongolis, and other lawyers for Kelly, not McDavid. We just talked about this last night. See why I be so... And I go to these different places at different times because I know it's coming up. You know, when I talked about the whole code of event layouts and shit and all the shit that we was going to hear and come up or whatever, I knew it because it's just, some shit is just standard. Let me see what Tara was talking about. CBS. She in there. Hum downstairs in the overflow room. Let me see. Girl, you got your phone on. We knew these tweets. Government wrapped up. That's all you got? Girl, get out of here. I ain't coming back to your ass. Let me see what John's saying. Is John in there? Or do I need to stay between Megan, Jason, and... Yeah, John now. Hey, John. Okay. Brilliant. Derek McDavid did not do these things by himself. Derek McDavid could not do these things by himself. These things were done with the approval of these men. Brennan says if the feds are right, Margolis would have had to risk a lifetime career of extraordinary work, and Jensen would have had to risk a legacy of legal defense in this city. Did I already read this? Yeah, I already read him. You ain't tweeting. Let me go back to Dave. So we got Dave, Megan, and Jason. Oh, let me go to Megan. I ain't going to Megan on this round. on this bonus round. I feel like CBS during the daytime with the goddamn game shows. Bonus round. No, she ain't doing nothing. Let me go today. Dave with the hat on. Miss me and get some money. Okay, that's 12 seconds, 51 seconds, 19. So why is all out of order? Okay, let me read the one for. Really goes on to say that the mindset of McDavid is pertinent to the conspiracy charge he faces. Remember, I kept saying that they were trying to use the tactics, pinning it on. Well, okay, trying to get the jury to consider McDavid's mindset, his intent, his mens rea, when everything he did, allegedly did, when he was doing it or why he did it, whatever. They blaming on his mindset. Remember, they said what he had seen and saw and what he was told led him to do this, that, and the third. He was, when he made those statements or whatever, it was because of this, his mindset. When he, all of that. And I think he also doing the don't know as well. So that's also mindset, the don't know strategy. I don't know shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. All right, it says court resuming in Kelly's and federal trial in Chicago. Defense attorneys now presenting their closing arguments. First up is Bob Brindley, defense attorney for Kelly Department manager and current co-defendant Daryl McDavid. It said McDavid had to actually know that Jane was on the tape in 2002 in order for the conspiracy charge to stick. Brindley says he claims prosecution had not proven that Daryl McDavid knew any such thing at the time, 2 decades ago. I told you. I just said it. He don't know. And what he do know, blaming on his mindset that was influenced by other things and other people. He don't know shit. And what he do know, somebody else made him know it. Shit. I know that's right. I don't know nothing. Hell, I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask somebody else. Ask somebody that was there. Don't ask me. And right now, this closing is pretty good because I don't think that it's going to conflict with one another. I don't think that they're going to have closing arguments that throw each other under the bus. So that's important. Now, what's important to watch is will they have closing arguments that will separate them enough to get them out of that conspiracy charge and that obstruction. Will they? I don't know. I don't know. Ask White Andre. What Andre do you know? White Andre do you know? I don't know. Okay. White Andre does not know. It says, all right. So let me come around there and check on y'all. Woo, that was a goddamn speed round, child. Let me holler at some more people. Let me holler at some more people. People, honey. Hey, Sophia. Hey, Sophia. I can't pronounce. Hey, Star Wars, what's good with it? Hey, Shawty. Hey, Little Red. Karen J, what's good with it? Florida Lee, what's good with it? What's hopping? What's popping? Hey, L Miller, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, honey, thank you for that comment. Thank you. Wait a minute. What's going on with this jumper? I was being facetious. The truth doesn't need help. Oh, I don't know what the fuck. I stopped being mindful. There are 7 others reporting on the trial. Okay. Well, who are the 7 others? Mm-mm. Let me see if anything else. I don't know why I can't get like these tweets on my phone to let me know when the people done tweeted. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. Okay. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Let me go to Jason. Baby, you make my love come down. Ah, you make my love come down. Make it come all the way down. Oh, we got Jason in there. He got his fingers going. Okay. Let me see. All right. It's 19 seconds. 6 minutes. Okay, 6 minutes. Okay, Brentley says for McDavid to be guilty, he had to have actually knew back then that Jane was on the tape with Kelly. It cannot be based on what we know now because that's not fair and it's not right. It's not and should not have known, could not have known, should have she never told him. Now that's a good strong statement. That's a strong statement. Says Brentley talking now about the Oak Park Hotel meeting where Kelly allegedly admitted to Jane's parents he had been having sexual relationship with her. Prosecutors want Daryl to be in that room, but I'm sorry to say the evidence says he was not. Brentley says he's swinging hard. He's swinging hard. He's swinging hard, honey. Let me see what Megan doing. He's swinging hard. He's swinging hard. Girl, you better give us something. What's wrong with you? I don't know why people think. Let me shut up. No, I ain't gonna shut up. I'm the slow one. I catch everything. I ain't never like no. I say it to you straight. I ain't never like no smart ass type people. No wishy washy. No, hot and cold. I ain't never want like them type motherfuckers. You be one way or the other with me. It's all right. I don't give a fuck. It's not going to destroy my goddamn day, let alone my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, and I can't. And then when I read a bitch or call it out, and if everybody want to cry, like don't do that. Ugh, hate people. I like my people. Damn, they be signing up for the bullshit. Ah, Had to get me something to drink out of that refrigerator. Y'all hear it? Pop. It ain't no liquor. It's a good old what? Strawberry lemonade. Now, who else we got? Okay, so Megan ain't hitting on nothing. Let's try John. See, can he keep up? Baby boy. Okay. Can he keep up? All right. Brinley notes that Jane said she was told to keep her abuse by Kelly secret from the world. Over and over again, that's what she said she was doing, and there is no evidence of McDavid exception. Of a McDavid exception, Brinley says they want there to be one, right? So he's trying to separate, right? So he's the first line because he's the first defense attorney up. He's trying to separate. He's doing his part, all right? And this is good because I just said that this is good, right? So he's making a strong whack at it, you know? It says Brinley is stressing the testimony of Jane and Susan regarding the Oak Park meeting with Kelly. Jane said Brinley's client, McDavid, wasn't there. Susan said he was. But Susan also said Kelly made no admission then. All right, so that's pretty good, you know. They saying even if he was there. Susan said that Kelly made no admission that anything nefarious went on. Right, and I think that was the statement that contradicted her daughters. So this is good. This is good. If you are Team Kales, you want to see this going on. So let me come in there and holler at y'all for a minute and let them, have time to goddamn get their fingers together because I don't know what's going on with the tweets. So this is good. This is good. So we know, because we talked about it, pretty much the strategies of the, in the defense of at least McDavid and Brown. They don't know shit. And if they done something, it was at the direction of somebody else. They don't know, so they were just doing what they was told, right? Now, I don't know if you guys know, because maybe you do and I don't, what the defense's strategy was when they presented their case in chief. Was it a salad, mixed up, everything, whatever? I don't remember a rigorous defense of the tapes. I don't remember that. I'm talking for R. Kelly. I do remember them whacking at that conspiracy and the obstruction. I do remember her doing that because she had, that was complete with witnesses and shit like that, right? If I'm not mistaken, but it was her accountant or whatever. I don't know. Well, actually, I think it was the other two that brought in the records, and I'm talking about the evidence, the records and things of that nature. Who did she bring up for the what did she do on for her evidence for evidence wise? Like who were the witnesses? I don't remember. And what was the tangible evidence? Like what the fuck went on? What happened? Did the people not read that yet? Anybody know? And listen. And again, when I started opening, if the evidence, and when I mean evidence, I mean testimony, witnesses, whatever, if it's not there to combat a prosecution case, you can't manufacture it. You do the best you can do during the trial and hopefully create some type of space, separation between the prosecution case and your case. You do the best you can. That don't mean whatever happens, y'all go the fuck off on the people. Oh, they had enough people. Oh, they ain't do that. A lot of times you just can't because it ain't there. Yeah, that's right, Marietta. You stick to your whatever it is. Let me get back to tweeting. All right. Great for that little build up. I'm glad Dave tweeting shit. 'Cause this is crazy. All right, what we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Okay, that's an hour. That's that's okay. Court resuming. That's 11. That's what's okay. All right. For those following my archive trial threads, I'm not going to tolerate anyone calling the alleged victims in this case whores or bitches. No matter what you think of them, I won't have that misogyny in my replies. I had to block a few people already. Don't want to do it again. Oh, white boy with a tam on his head done cussed y'all the fuck out. 3 minutes. Brindley rebuting the prosecution's assertion that Jane's family was paid off for their silence in R. Kelly's Cook County trial. The payments that Jane's family got, those payments don't have anything to do with the 2002 case. Brindley said, remember I said that the other day, one of them lies, that, oh yeah, probably yesterday, that they're going to try to make like the payments didn't have anything to do with what the prosecution asserted, right? I said, damn, I said all this yesterday. That was a lot I said this shit in. All right, Brenda said Jack Palladino interviewed Jane in 2001 and that he reported then that Jane denied the allegations that she was in a sexual relationship with Kelly when she was 14. Jane denies it all. Her family denies it all, Brindley says. So he's trying to cross the testimony that they gave back in the day, trying to make it seem like that it was factual when it's supposed to be allegedly not factual. So, but that's what you're supposed to do. What was that, Dave? Dave said he had to block. He had put a wrench in a bitch back. I think they're like White Andre. Um, 33 minutes. Okay, Brinley brings up reasonable doubts and okay, I'll read this. Brinley brings up reasonable doubts, saying that the evidence is not even close to that standard. Is the testimony of Chuck Freeman, Lisa Van Allen, and others beyond a reasonable doubt not even close, Brinley says. McDavid, meanwhile, told the truth. He says, I read that one. What is this? It says, Brinley says that the conspiracy has a statute of limitation problem. Why? They wanted 20 years to bring it, but I read that one. Okay, 18. Oh, it's thundering. It says, Brinley says for McDavid to be guilty, he had to have actually known back then that Jane was on the tape with Kelly. It cannot be based on what we know now. I read that one. I read Oak Park. I'm going to read the 2 minutes. I know I read out. 5 minutes. Okay. It says, Brinley notes that Jane's mother, Susan, says she didn't believe that payments Kelly was making to them were for her silence. Payments what is striking is the U.S. government trying to get Gerald McDavid, and in doing so, moving away from what their own witness said, Brinley says. Well, let me reread that. Brinley notes that Jane's mother, Susan, said that she didn't believe that payment Kelly was making to them were for their silence. What is striking is the United States government is trying to get Derek McDavid, and in doing so, moving away from what their own witnesses said, Brinley says. Brinley says McDavid, and that's not a strong point to make. That's telling them that they don't even believe their own government. I mean, I'm saying their own government. The government don't really believe their own witness. That's something to point out. That's a hard hammer right there. It says, Brinley says McDavid had no reason to disbelieve Jane's denials about a relationship with Kelly, but he had undeniable reasons to believe that people were trying to lie about sex with Robert. He said, point out to the lawsuit brought by Tiffany Hawkins. Oh, okay, now he's in there calling people liars. Okay, that's straight. And here's the thing. Not only can he call somebody liars, guess what? You got people in there with immunity. You got people that have contradicted each other a little bit. Oh, that was Jason. Let me go back to Dave. Oh, 1 minute. Okay. Brendan now brings up Barry Hankerson, Kelly's former manager. They were paying people to lie. That is extraordinary. There go. I repeat that. They were paying people to lie. That is extraordinary. Think about being Kelly's manager in 2001. People are being paid to lie. What is McDavid supposed to think? Prosecutors were not allowed to call Hankerson. Wow, wait a minute. Let me study that real quick. Now brings up there. Kelly's former manager. Thank you for the lie. That is extraordinary. Think about what Kelly's people are being paid to lie. They were supposed to think. Wow. Damn. So here's a trick. They bringing up Hankerson. Hankerson pretty much can be looked at as a dead man. Hankerson can't come up here and say anything, right? The truthfulness of what is being said by him and what would be said by him can be evaluated because he's not there. So they can go ahead and say some shit. Child, they got him. I ain't say got him as, as whatever. I'm talking about they don't sucker punch their ass. The government, they're gonna talk about Hankerson, knowing that they can't call them. Now, the government, of course, can straighten it out in there because they remember they get a rebuttal after this, right? But yeah, they don't suck. They don't hit them at the knees. Baby, my Debo boy, this is a dirty game. It's a dirty game. Oh, God damn. Well, okay, well played. Touche, as they say. Touche, as White Andre would say. Touche. Yeah, that's funny as hell. They don't say, bitch, we gonna get money in. We swinging and banging. We out here windmilling. What? We girl fighting. What are you talking about? Okay. Mm, I like that. That was well played. They ain't fucking around. They came to play today. Let me see what else he got. All right, what about this one? It says Brenda says McDavid has no reason to disbelieve James and Apple. Okay, I read that one. Let me see if I can find who else. That's funny. They snuck one in. Um, let me see. Brenda said James was the keeper. Okay, Brenda says all right, let me start here. It says that Brentley says that David had undeniable reasons to believe that people were trying to lie about Robert and underage sex. Okay, that's good. It says Brentley goes over the Tiffany Hawkins deposition, and the back and forth with the Sun Times over the tape allegedly depicting Jane's abuse. They are trying to paint McDavid thinking with a brush that they dipped today, Brentley said, but back then it wasn't the same. Says Brentley goes over the Tiffany Hawkins disposition. Okay, well, he just said the same thing. Let me see. And did you in there? Man, you got shit from 19 hours ago and 5 hours ago. They beating you out. Ooh, y'all heard that thunder? Mm. Y'all remember back in the day, and I know y'all old too. Remember when it was thundering and lightning? Your asses was in some corner still. You was afraid to be outside because if you get wet, that lightning hit your ass. Yeah, you was gone. You was done. Now we just go and get in the car. And remember, we used to cut our music down, cut the TV off. Remember all that? Now we don't give a fuck. We just leave it all alone. Go on outside and do, and when the lightning and all this, get in your car, drive. We don't even care no more. Boy, we disrespectful. We used to cut them lights off. Cause the parents say that light draw that lightning. Okay, let me see where we are. Okay, thank you, Dave, for typing. All right, it says Brindley now addressing the 1996-97 paternity sexual abuse lawsuit brought by against R. Kelly by Tiffany Hawkins. He says that Kelly's former attorney, Jerry Margolis, found that her story did not hold up under investigation. Brindley also says the lawsuits from Hawkins and other women have suspicious links to R. Kelly's former manager, Barry Hankerson, and his former tour manager, Demetrius Smith. Smith allegedly introduced Hawkins to her attorney in the 1996 case, Susan Loggins. Another person that's not there to say anything. All these announced by Jane and her family and the suspicious connections in the civil lawsuits, Brindley says, convinced McDavid that the 2002 Cook County indictment was bogus. All right, there to go, speaking to his mindset. Who would criticize him for thinking this was a fraud? Brindley says. Brindley now discussing the sex tapes in which McDavid says he saw a man back with a wandering mole. Huh? Brindley now discussing a sex tape in which McDavid said he saw a man's back with a wandering mole. The wandering mole, McDavid testified earlier in the trial, convinced him the tape was a fake. Oh, they thought they proved it was a fake, and 12 good people agreed. What was McDavid supposed to think? Brindley says, referring to R. Kelly's 2008 acquittal. Okay, so he's doing a little groundwork for R. Kelly too. So Bonji only needs to, Okay. That was pretty good exchange. That was pretty good. Not exchange, but pretty good round. Let me go ahead and check on y'all. That was a pretty good round. Yes. Yes, honey. So what's up, Hey, Danny. What's good? Hey, Mama Danny. Hello. I see that picture. But yeah, y'all. I mean, let me see what y'all say about this lightning. Cause see, I think y'all inside the car say that one was struck by lightning in Florida last month. It's excited out there for her job. Yeah. No, they knew it was RSK. Just couldn't confirm RL. My mother used to tell us God was bold and went thunder. Oh no, only people down south do that. No, the computer, no phone doing it. Right. I don't know what happened. Like when we became this bold. I'm telling you, that lightning, are you disappointed by the defense attorney J Bo? Nope. Nope. Nope, I'm not. Um, because you can't make miracles happen. You can't make shit appear if it's not there. You just can't. I think she did a good job. I think the people did a good job, you know, a decent job in New York. But nope, I'm not disappointed in her. Not at one turn. 'Cause was this was a lot. Okay, this was a lot of work, a lot of brain power, and when you got you got to think about it. You got just say you got three things to put. You got three things on deck. You got this sexual abuse, sexual exploitation shit going on. You got the conspiracy going on, and you got the obstruction going on. Your client in all three different sections. So once you get one defense set up for this, one defense set up for the other, one defense set up for the other, then you got to try to make sure that they don't conflict, they don't contradict each other. They don't make one look that much worse than the other. Now you got to, now since you develop your defense, your strategy, now you're hoping to find evidence to support what you think. Or if you got some evidence that may can help you, maybe you can start there and build your, your strategy and defense and stuff. It's a lot, but and then on top of that, you got to look out for your co-defendants because they stuck to your ass. You know, doctors and lawyers, they sometimes can, perform a miracle, but they ain't nowhere near God. Yes, yeah, McDavid's lawyer, he's swinging, he's leaving, um, he's kind of giving a little assistance to J-Bo. All J-Bo needs to do is bring that thing home. She need to go on out there in that hallway and do those stretches like the Karate Kid. And when Whitney Houston got on that shit, how how everybody portrayed her, how she would throw her head back and shake and Bobby, and come on in that courtroom and perform. Honey, she gonna have to perform. You got to know the right places to put your emphasis when you're delivering your shit. You saw that prosecutor went over there and pointed R. Kelly. R. Kelly should have flexed on her ass and ran. Hey, and ran. Now that would have been the wrong thing to do. Should have flexed on her. Get your ass. I love to do that to people. I be so mad. Oh, I don't want to hit nobody. I be like, y'all be flexing, get your like that. Oh man, I can't get your ass from over my table. Shit, I need your ass over here to say all that. You can say all that and point at my ass from over there, all over here. Shit, I'm hungry too. Hell, I got time to be fucking with you. I'm in a bad mood. I'm hungry. Oh man. Y'all, I like to have fun. I am so extra silly. I'm trying to tell you, I am sometimes. But I don't like that old grinning ass man. I don't like him. He done got my damn nerve. He already. Y'all already. And I don't like him. I don't like his line of question. I don't like nothing about him. I don't like his old grinning ass shit. Oh no, J-Bo. Oh, it's not. But I wasn't comparing doctors to lawyers. I was just saying in the same, in their respective fields, they, can perform miracles, but they ain't God. It says, I agree, that lady be all over the place. So do you basically saying that J-Bo needs to hit a good crack before she gives her closing? No. No, y'all, I'm trying to let the tweets build up. No, she don't need. But how Whitney be, every time everybody play Whitney and if you look at what is that show, Nora's Hair, that movie when she was in Nora's Hair, whatever, how she come in there and she was on that shit, because you could tell that's when she was on that, had that real thin look. She, I'm doing it back, and y'all know I'm doing it back on my goddamn visual ass. You know how she take that crack and just shake it, and I don't know, it's after crack. I don't know what the fuck the mood is, but I know she throw her head back and have her chest, all her head held high and stuff like this on that shit. It's on that shit. She don't know what the hell is going on. You two Paw Patrol the pencil on, girl. But that's crazy. The stuff they talking about, we talked about it last night, all about that statute of limitations and all that stuff. That that time frame where they're trying to extend it, all of that. And see, they can get away with saying stuff that's not factual in the closing because you really don't supposed to be objecting in there. That's not really what you're supposed to do. But the prosecutor will come back with the rebuttal, so they may be taking notes, and during the areas in which they need to strengthen after the defense's closing arguments, then they should come up and clean up. But y'all see how they easing Barry? They ain't easing Barry Hankerson in. They throwing his ass in. They're like, aha, I got you. Because check this out right here. Ain't this some bullshit? Who brought up Barry Hankerson? Because I know the prosecutor wanted him to come and testify. But who brought him up? Was it the prosecutor? Because that's a damn dirty snatch. If the prosecutor is the one that brought him up, and then the motherfucking defense say, yeah, we're going to talk about his ass. Let me get back to these tweets. Boy, that's dirty as hell. Boy. Oh, I be like, man, you done stole my goddamn shit. Dirty. Everybody around you dirty. Who brought up Barry Hankerson? Did the defense? Wait a minute. I think the defense brought him up, but the prosecutors wanted to call him. I think that's how it went. Child, that's bull. Ooh. They came in and hit me on the side. Oh, my boy David now. Come on, stop with the circles. Oh, okay. This is going to be a good exchange. Okay, we did read the morning Mo. Okay. All right, right here. It said, Brenly repeats his claim that there is no evidence McDavid was aware of R. Kelly ever having sex with minors. Every piece of evidence builds upon the next to the ultimate truth that the man didn't know, Brenly says. What evidence is left that McDavid did anything wrong? In the end, it's Chuck Freeman and Lisa Van Allen, Brenly says, further saying that neither individual is trustworthy. Brenly has previously posited that Chuck Freeman, Lisa Van Allen, and Keith Merrill conspired to extort R. Kelly. He says Freeman, in particular, is untrustworthy, calling him a talentless, tactless T-shirt man. Oh, Lord. Oh, a talentless, tactless T-shirt man. Y'all think Freeman was trying to get into the business? Oh, hell no. Tell me that ain't so. Oh, god damn. Brennan says Freeman testimony that he recovered an R. Kelly sex tape from a house in Atlanta is garbage, particularly since he said he entered the house without conflict and found the tape right on top of the home's TV next to a Disney movie. Was Freeman busting in there like Shaft? Brenly said, oh, hell no. Oh. Who's that, Dave? Let me go to Jason. Oh, Bo Brenly. Hold on, man. Hold on. Bo Brenly, you do know that you are a white man. You do know as a white person. You might, I don't know if you hang around with the brothers and the sisters or what, but you got boundaries and you got limits and limitations. You can't say all kinds of shit now. Hold on. Hold on. I know Freeman is, what he is. Well, goddamn, you don't call the man a t-shirt man, then you tell him busting it like shit. You can't be making as a white man. You can't make no black references like that. That get your ass beat. I'm just saying. If I was there, I'd tell you that. Hey, hold on, stop. Mm, damn. Okay, here's more about the chef reference. Really talking about Charles Freeman now, whom he calls a talentless, tactless t-shirt man. He's he's ridiculing his testimony as just plain stupid, particularly the story about how he busted into a Georgia home like Shaft to recover a sex tape. Well, I hope Freeman referred to himself as Shaft, because you can't be doing all that. Get your ass on what? Black Lives Matter, motherfucker. Yo, that motherfucker be outside your door. Don't do that. Oh shit, he was already up there. Ooh. David got some good attorneys. He got some good attorneys. I like them. Back in their ass beat though. Let me see. Okay. It says, Brinley says, it comes down to Chuck and Lisa. We've proved it. Brinley voices oozes with derision as he calls Chuck Freeman a talentless, tactless t-shirt man. It says, referring to Chuck Freeman's testimony that he showed up to an Atlanta area home, demanded an R. Kelly tape, and found it sticking out of a VCR. Brinley calls it ridiculous. He goes busting in there like Shaft. Yo, he said it. Oh, Lord, Brinley. Oh, it says Brinley on Freeman. Like him if you want to, but you can't believe him because he didn't act like an honest person. And so we knew that they were going to hop on, and what we talked about several lives, that they were going to hop on the dishonesty, the alleged dishonesty of these people. But the prosecution is going to have to tackle their problematic witnesses and let the people know that the only time the honesty really matters in this case is in right now. In this case, are they being honest now? Mm, 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 mm. So let me see. Did we say Megan was in there? She ended up doing her nails or something. I don't know what's wrong with her. No. Let me see if Tara. Did Tara do an update? I know Michael. I think Michael was in there. Okay, Michael. Hey y'all, I had put a recap of the last live on there on my message board, on our message board, so that you know, that anybody need to understand it in written form, you can. Let me see. Yes, sir. Uh, Okay, so Brinley says to prove R. Kelly's ex-manager conspired to fix Kelly's 2008 trial. Prosecutors had to prove he actually knew about the abuse of Jane then, not that he likely knew. His voice soaring. He adds, did they prove he knew it then behind a reasonable doubt? They did not. Brennan tells R. Kelly jurors Kelly associates all believe the child porn video at the heart of the 2008 trial was a fake, and 12 good people agreed. In fact, after the trial, most jurors said they did not believe that it was fake, but weren't sure who the girl in it was. Okay, so they must be contend that that is R. Kelly in the tape. They just trying to dispute the other, the the other people in the tape, and then how old they were when they were in there. Who was that type of? Let me see what Dave doing. Lost in emotion. Brennan repeats that all of this saga with Freeman is disconnected from McDavid. Okay, so remember I told you, trying to you what several lives ago, you got to try to disconnect all of the defendants as well as disconnected from all them other players. Everybody got to be disconnected. You got to break down that pyramid. He says Freeman was lying when he testified that McDavid met him in Kansas City with Palladino to recover the Atlanta tape. He lies to put Darrell where he wasn't, Brentley says. Okay. Trying to say he wasn't there again. Addressing Freeman's counsel press conference in 2008, Brentley says McDavid only paid Freeman to counsel the press to prevent him from spreading more lies in the public. We come right there and let tweets build up some. Let the tweets build up. All right, all right, all right. So what y'all think so far? What y'all think? When the bitch y'all heard from the prosecution, we got a little bit of the defense. Do you think that the defense is putting enough space between McDavid and this whole situation? McDavid and the people connected to this situation? Do you think that the jurors will fall for the, I don't know, and what I do know, it was influenced by what I was told or what I saw? Think that's going to work? And here's the thing, right? When it comes to up to the prosecutor's rebuttal, if they give it, I mean, it's up to them. Would they be able to put this, you know, back together? If they feel like they've created enough reasonable doubt, would they be able to bring it back, bring back in? Mm-hmm. Brenna's helping to prosecute R. Kelly, but McDavid has a chance. Yeah. But McDavid and Brown, they have a chance. They have a chance. Cause see, to convict on that conspiracy, you need two or more people. They have to agree that two or more people aided in the conspiracy, right? Mm-mm-mm. Let me check something real quick. I mean, I feel the jury won't, but it wouldn't be a shock if it was. Hold on, let me check something real quick. 1 minute. All right, I had to check something. So, okay. So he can be just like he can be tried, by himself for the conspiracy, but when you lay out the conspiratorial plan, it has to involve two or more people and blah blah blah, right? Oh, long lost. Levi, what's good with it? What's good with it? Long lost. What's good with it?
How you doing? How you doing?
All right, what's going on, sir?
Oh, nothing much. I've been observing everything. I will be going live, but I wanted to offer a little commentary on your channel. First, I want to say shout out to you and shout out to Brother Jojo, two of my favorite people on YouTube. So I want to be clear on that. that
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think in YouTube, in this whole YouTube experience, people always expect for people to choose sides and gang. I'm over here, y'all over there. I mean, it's the craziest thing ever, man. You know.
Yeah.
So I want to shout both you guys out. However, I offer this much commentary on it, even though I'll be going in depth on my channel.
Yes,
At
sir.
the end at the end of the day, it is my opinion that this where the prosecution is going to run into a brick wall, a steel wall in Chicago, is that they engaged in overzealous prosecution. Um, I think that Miss Bonjean will make that very clear to the jurors. I think that, when we're talking about someone's life, um, which most people don't seem to understand, is that as a juror, if I or any decent person were placed in that seat to decide a person's fate, is deeper than just the tape from 2008 that they presented before, and those um, additional clips, and uh, Miss Landfair saying it was her on the tape. That is a huge hurdle to get over, and I accept that. I acknowledge that. However, when you're dealing with overzealous prosecution, it's kind of like, I cook, Miss Walker. I'm a cook. Um, and I don't care how much you love a certain meal, or a pie or a cake. If you think of your favorite meal, if you or someone places too much seasoning in that, you want to just throw it away.
Yeah.
I love Thanksgiving. I love dressing, and as much as we love dressing, if you put too much sage in the dressing, if you put too much cinnamon in the pumpkin pie, too much sugar, then you can't sit there and eat that. And I think this is what the jurors, at least one or two, are going to understand, that it's just too many. There are just too many bad actors.
Yeah.
There was just too much money being passed around, um, and too much extortion. Um, a sound-minded, sane-minded person would say, look, if a person commits a crime, you turn him in to the police, you go to the police department, and you ask that that person be prosecuted. In the case with my cousin, you know, the old boy said it best. He said the police weren't going to give me $1 million. You feel me? So
Wow.
what you had were a lot of accusers who were seeking monetary benefit from what they say were criminal acts perpetrated against them. So that's my take on it. That it's just too many bad actors. I think that a lot of people also lose sight, as I've said before, that this is supposed to be a country of laws, not a country of men. I think a lot of people lose sight of the fact that when we as United States citizens are asked to testify, we're asked, or we're basically, the prerequisite is that they expect for you to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Mhm.
That, to me, speaks to that criteria that is set, allowing a juror to determine one's credibility. And credibility matters. Lisa Van Allen was a horrible witness as it pertains to her being complicit in illegal acts. I believe that at least one, if not more, jurors will look at it and say, well, if this man, had they stuck with the obstruction only and
Mhm.
not through the extra seasoning in there, they may have had a hell of a chance. But this extra piling on, um, I'll say forever. Well, let me say this: this Chicago case is vital. It is crucial that he's vindicated in Chicago. It is crucial, because it ties up the score. It will tie the score up 1-1, and it will allow legal pundits, individuals like yourself, those who are in the know, those who understand legalities and these processes. It will cause individuals like myself and you to revisit the New York case. Now the legal world is going to ask, well, how was he found not guilty in Chicago, but found guilty in New York? And when that question is asked, you everyone will understand. Trust me. It is my mission and objective for the world to understand what truly took place in New York. What really took place. The insertion of a Manchurian attorney sitting there representing him, who had no knowledge of the case, no history with the case, who had done little to no damn research. The majority of his attorneys that were there prior to the other African American attorney being ushered in, those attorneys, from my vantage point, were so busy romancing and laying in the bed with these goddamn terrorists, basically befriending and forming relationships with strangers on YouTube, most of them inarticulate, ignorant, totally oblivious to the law, unless it was their asses being prosecuted. They have that kind of knowledge of how they understand the prosecutorial process from the vantage point of when they were locked up and and went to prison for killing kids and shit. You understand? So these bad actors, these despots, unbelievable. In the New York case, R. Kelly's attorney, and I'm telling you, this is about to come to the forefront once he is victorious in Chicago. Everyone is going to revisit that. And you're going to find that I've said it to the federal authorities, and I'll say it from the mountaintop. His case in New York was hijacked and infiltrated by a group of terrorists with leaders. Dangerous individuals. I heard you yesterday talking about people speaking subliminally and, speaking subliminals and shit. I heard it, subliminal. Listen, Ms. Walker. This one in particular individual has been speaking subliminally for 3 goddamn years. In my life, I'm going to say this to you. Being from the streets, raised partially up top, being outside, think about this. The only individuals I've encountered in my life who engage in subliminal language and speech constantly are those who are involved in crimes. Listen, in the streets in the hood, we got codes, we got hand signals, we speak a certain way, because you have to be undetected when you speak on phones and whatever. This individual speaking subliminally for what? Why? Say what you say. Hey, Ms. Walker, say what you have to say. Goddamn, say it. But you gotta speak subliminally because you're complicit in federal goddamn crimes. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. So these are the individuals that my cousin's attorneys allowed to co-opt his defense team, and they sat and met with these people and had private meetings and were given they were being dictated to by these despots, these criminals, such to the extent that the smoking gun in Robert's case in New York, say whatever you want to say, the smoking gun in the O.J. Simpson case was that glove that was planted on the side of his house by Mark Furman. The smoking gun in the New York R. Kelly case were those damn text messages. That was the smoking gun. You would have been hard pressed to find one juror after discovering that Jane Doe's parents, or one parent at least, was encouraging her, setting the stage for her to have sex with him. They did not even explore whether or not she had fake ID at the hotel in Florida. No one, man, listen, I'm reading this stuff and I'm like, I can't believe it. It's only commonsensical that if she showed ID to either the hotel security police or the police department, police officers, They check ID every day. They're very proficient in checking identification. You could be about to turn 18 in a week. They calculate ID and those dates all day, every day. People who work in casinos prior to that machine, when you swipe the shit, police officers and people who work in stores that sell liquor and people who work in bars are four of the best ID checkers on the planet. Bouncers and stuff who work in bars will calculate those numbers real fast. You follow me?
Right.
Excuse me. So when it was presented in court that they came and looked at her ID, that damn so-called attorney did not even explore that or expound or expand upon that. The man walked in with a little bitty notebook, while the prosecutors were walking in with carts of boxes. Oh yeah, I'm trying to. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
But you gotta realize those were ladies, and they gonna wear your ass out. They're gonna have all kinds of shit on hand and stuff that they won't even use. Like, just in case you go there, we're gonna wear your ass out. But I leave out now. But what you're talking about now, just be clear. What you're talking about, how it would have played with regards to reasonable doubt. But you also know, because like the last, I don't know, couple lives, I've been going over what the jury is instructed to either acquit or convict by, and that is the jury instructions. All right. So what you're
Yes,
saying is, and once they heard all of that, then a jury or two would have said, "Hey, maybe the set of circumstances didn't happen the way the prosecutors alleges." But you got to also realize that when you look at those jury instructions, the prosecution only has to prove a few things, and the jury is instructed, if that prosecution proved those few things, then they are instructed to convict.
yes, ma'am. However, there's a human factor involved here.
Right.
And that human factor, this is all I rely on is the human factor. I get it, the instructions and things like they'll say, oh, if they'll strike something from the record, they'll say strike that from the record, but the jury's already heard it. So the human factor, to me personally, takes precedence over what the technical process is. So, and I'll say it like this: all of us, we've been in relationships where you accuse your mate, or your mate may accuse you of infidelity. I stopped by my ex woman's house for 5 minutes to give her $350 one time. Get to back I get back with my woman. I wanted to get a woman the $350 she needed. What I'm gonna do, right? So I couldn't tell her. But I'm not gonna not. She needs the 350. What I'm gonna do? Man, she found that damn receipt in the car. That um ATM receipt. And she had questioned me before that. So where did you go after that? I said, what do you mean? I went by my mama's and I came here. What are you talking about? That receipt in that car, where I went and took that $350 out and gave it. She didn't know I gave it to her. Well, she suspected it. But
I had that
that
time on
receipt,
it. Had
yeah,
that
the
time
time and date and every damn
Yep.
thing. Hey, she might have went and got the goddamn video footage on my ass. Sure. But,
Oh,
but
Lord.
guess what? It eventually led to the demise of that relationship, because she brought it up a year later. I said, God damn, look. I told her, I said, look here. The woman needed a light bill paid. I was gonna go pay it, but I just dropped the 350 off. I wasn't sleeping with the woman. But what did I do? Everything I said was true. Left work, went by my mama's, took my mama to the market. I, I left everything. I said everything true except going by that damn ATM. And that stayed with that woman. Like, well, if you a lie about that, I might as well. I said, shit, at the end, Miss Walker, I said, I might as well have screwed her. Hell, it's been the same result. But This is the human factor. So when you say jury instructions, I get it. But wait a minute. Jurors are human beings.
Right.
And these people have been too, I'm trying to find the right word. They've been too uh, cons- concerned with money. I'm not saying that Miss Landfair's mother and father were, extorting him. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that it was too much damn money being passed around. What I am saying is that it's simple. A person commits a crime against you or your kids or your child. You call the police. You could listen. You couldn't pay me enough money. Somebody, God forbid, violated one of my daughters.
Right.
And what's crazy is that if the violation occurred, you're going to be able to sue civilly anyway after you have the person prosecuted. You'll still get your bag because you can sue civilly. So it's just too many bad actors, too many. I'll go back to what the man said in the Lifetime docu-series. He said he didn't find any of the damn women to be credible. That's why he, said not guilty. He voted not guilty. The women are not credible. And I'll say it again, Lisa Van Allen, she's like one of the worst witnesses you can have. Straight up. Too shady. Too shady. Too scandalous. Now, does that absolve my cousin from being messy and shit? No, it does not. It does not. I say to you all what I said to him years and years and years and years ago in Detroit. We mind our business. Every time I saw the nigga, he was with different people. I said, wow, you with all these different people. He was messy. We call that messy in Detroit. We mind our business in Detroit. We keep a tight circle.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, he was messy. He was dealing with these strange ass people. And it was like a circus. People meeting people and let them just come along and all that crap. So
Yeah.
yeah, that does not absolve him. But at the end of the day, what do you think? I asked, what do you think the jurors are going to, in your experience, what do you think um, Miss Bonjean's, and that's who I rely on, Miss Bonjean's opening statements were dynamic. Miss Bonjean's first interview to that woman, I forgot the name of the station, what she said in 5 minutes, it basically summed up what I had been saying for 3 years. In 5 or 6, about 7 minutes, Miss Bonjean is a brilliant, brilliant attorney. She's brilliant.
Right. She's good.
She's excellent because she can sum it up.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think her closing statements? And I'll be quiet and listen to you. The closing arguments, the closing statement is gonna be it now. So,
Yeah.
what would you? That's it now. You're closing.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. You know what? I think she's going to. She's going to have. She to me. This is my opinion. And it may. And I think it's going to be a myriad of things, right? A myriad of things. I'm sorry. A myriad of things. It's going to be a lot of stuff she's going to have to put in there and tie it together. She's going to have to probably illustrate to the jury the lifestyle of someone like R. Kelly for them to even understand how he got so many of these women and all this stuff going on and all these alleged whatever went on with him, right? It doesn't seem like they're going to dispute that's him in the tape. Okay. I don't seem like they're going to dispute it because and unless I missed it, and the people in here that have been listening to the transcript readers, did they on the fence? Anybody? Did they challenge the tapes with him being on it, or they just challenged with the women being on there? I'll look for the answers, right? So I believe that. So with that being said, I believe that she's going to call and do a whole bunch of reasonable doubt. She's going to call into question the age of the alleged people on there. She's going to make sure she point out, the lies, what she called, well, I put the liars, I'll say that. Because, I mean, it's safe to say that because, a lot of people have immunity for lying. So, I believe she's going to do that. Somehow, so since the other two defendants is going with that, I know. So I can't. You can't. If mens rea or intent or mindset is a part of conviction for this particular charge, I don't know. So that's going to take me out of it. So if they're going to go that way with that, then she's probably is going to say, okay, for it's a conspiracy, if they're going with the I don't know situation or whatever, then conspiracy per the instruction requires two or more people. So she's probably going to point that out. They didn't know whatever, then how can a conspiracy hold up
Right.
with this one person, right? So you have
Yes.
that. Let me see. So, and I think they go at the conspiracy the hardest because that seems like the one that's more, penetratable.
Hmm.
Let me see. With the obstruction more, that's gonna be hard with that obstruction because see, there's a money trail. There's them ignorant ass people that then got up there, Freeman and all of that. Um, man, she gonna have to cover a lot of ground because he's in every charge. I mean, of course he's in every charge, but but in his role, see, if she can diminish his role, that would be helpful. But I'm trying to see how. That what counts 1, 2, with 3 and 4. That's hard to diminish those roles. I don't even know what you're gonna do about that. Those are all about the minor one and the tapes.
And the tapes. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, that's hard to come by that. Okay, so 5 is that what 5 is. I think 5 is dealing with maybe conspiracy or something like that too. 5, more the same with the conspiracy thing. And she's gonna have to also she's gonna hit those rights. His rights was violated, what have you. She's gonna talk about statute of limitations. I think
That's right.
yeah, she's gonna build upon try to build upon something with the statute of limitations, at least plan in their head. Now it's up to the prosecution to come out there and set it straight. But with the statute of limitations, you know, McDavid's lawyer did a nice job of giving her a little opening, even though he's incorrect. Because we went over this so crazy. We went over this last night. We talked about the dates and everything. Anybody was here last night? Didn't we go over this last night? We talked about the dates that when I stopped on that it was July 14th or July 11th, I believe, 2014 date. Remember I talked about the statute of limitation and the money. The money is what extended it, gave the furtherance, the overt acts. They said the same thing. I'm like, well, goddamn. So he said, but his view of it for the statute of limitations, he's saying that the statute of limitations should have stopped when the trial was over in 2008. That's when the statute of limits stopped because he said that's when the conspiracy stopped. That's not true, but that's a good way to put it out there. All she needs to do is come behind that and build on that. So
The circumvention.
yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah,
The
that's all.
circumvention.
Right.
And let me say this. I don't ever, y'all never hear me commenting on people in the chat. But I tell you this, man, and I'm sorry, Miss. I'm sorry if
No,
Miss
go
Ashley
ahead,
for
go
bringing
ahead, go
JoJo
ahead.
up, but no, but this is what JoJo be saying. You know, here we are having a very intelligent, conversation talking about the human factor. I've been very respectful. I'm trying to articulate how human beings think. And this person, I'm not even going to say her name. She says bad actors are even more proof of the obstruction. Okay, that's fine. Then she goes on to say, I can't stand this blowhard, so I'm out. Everybody have a great day. I'm trying to explain something to you about our people. This was Jojo, brother Jojo be talking about. It's really sad that if I were on here cussing and swearing and calling names, calling the victims dog head bees and F this and F that, this woman could sit here all day and listen to that. But when Rob's cousin come on here and he speaks in the most eloquent, articulate way, speaking about the legal aspect of what he's dealing with, I can't stand this. I'm out. That we are some just a ignorant. This is Brother Jojo said all the time. We just an ignorant ass group of people. What have I said that would cause someone to say I can't stand this? I'm out. It is because I'm pricking the conscious and consciousness of individuals. I'm going deeper than that shallow way of thinking. If what I'm saying has no credence or no validity, why was he exonerated or why was he found not guilty in 2008? Well, some will say because the girl didn't show up. Now she's here. That's a strong argument. But I'm not going to say if someone says the reason why he was found not guilty in 2008 is because the girl wasn't there and now she's saying it's her. Why would I say I can't stand this? I'm out. I don't want to hear that. See, it is that ignorant stuff, Miss Walker, where we as black folk can't have meaningful goddamn conversations and debate, and a person puts their position on the table, allowing another person to put their position on the table, like they're doing in court, and allowing a jury of 12 to decide which way they're going to go. And I just had to say that real quick. That these terrorists and these ignorant people in the chat, bloggers, head lead terrorists sitting back doxing people, and the goddamn incivility that exists in this R. Kelly YouTube sector, it's a damn shame. If my cousin were white, if that was Brad Pitt, it would have been progress made. It would have been, Brad Pitt would have had true advocacy, because those white people advocating for Brad Pitt on YouTube would have been speaking in the most articulate, intelligent, civilized goddamn way. But when you come to our people and you try to speak in a civil way, and 80% of them think that you a punk or that you some kind of soft pussy, because you ain't been outside, excuse me for swearing, but they think you some kind of person they can walk over because you have a grasp of the goddamn English language and lexicon, because you went to school and sat there and listened to the instructor and passed your test, so now they think they can test you. And in the streets you didn't listen. I passed tests in school and in the goddamn streets, all A's. You understand? So I just had to say that before I get off of here. It's sad that we run, I hate this. I can't, I'm out of here. I mean, goddamn, all it shows is your inaptness, your deficiency, and your inability to listen to a person. If you disagree with them, put something more substantive on a goddamn table. That's what I do. I sat there with Larry the Grown Man, Team Truth, Angelo, and all of them. I never cussed them out or attacked them unless I was attacked, because I'm a civilized black man. I am of a pedigree that is soaked in intelligence. I intellectualize everything. But once again, when you do that, you can forget about black folk. You could, not all black people. I love the decent ones, but a lot of our people, it's so sad. it's so sad, Miss Walker. You know, it's so sad. I gotta say this. I'm so sorry, but I gotta say this.
That's okay.
Brother Jojo, when I heard you on that woman's channel, I laughed so goddamn hard. I said, Jojo gonna wake up with that crazy motherfucker standing over in his bedroom with a goddamn butcher knife. Jojo, you gonna come out of the shower one day and that motherfucker will be in your house with a butcher knife, man. I said, oh shit. She said, I'm gonna tell you how I know she's psychotic, and I'm telling Brother Jojo that. I said, damn, Jojo better be careful. She said, oh, I cut my finger. Listen, she said, oh, I cut my finger. If you go watch the movie Fatal Attraction, you'll see
Yes,
the same shit.
the same shit. That I had the picture of Glenn Close on my and people I'm like, I said nobody don't find this strange. Nobody pick it up on it. Ain't nobody said shit. I'm up here swinging and banging and bouncing. It's crazy. I'm like, y'all heard me on the phone. I'm begging Lord Georgia.
I said, shit, Jojo better beef up his security.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Brother Jojo, the hell with a ring doorbell. You better get the real shit that I got, because that's a crazy motherfuckers after you. I said, this man gonna wake up with a dog's head in his damn bed and her standing over him with a damn knife, butcher knife.
Right, right. I'm trying to tell, and it was so crazy not to bring her name up, but when Hollywood, I said I didn't even know that girl. She had never even said nothing about it, and she even noticed it. I said, "No, I'm not making this up. I'm not crazy. What the hell? Hold
Hey,
on. Maybe
let me
this
tell
something
you,
different. This
that's
something
something
different happened.
different.
Yes, that's a different kind of, you know, um." disliking somebody. I said this about this here nigga. This ain't about. I'm trying to tell him, it's about you. No, it's not. This about you. I'm trying to tell boy. Oh my gosh, the person was it real? I'm like, what kind of shit is
Yeah,
this
yeah. Can I ask you a question? Was that real? I said, this man better. I said, Jojo, you better hang that damn phone up and run and get you some security. Listen, Ms. Walker, I'm telling you, man. You mentioned this yesterday also, and it is so sad. YouTube, the record is there. I have never seen so many grown ass people who pick and start fights with people. They come out with a little knife. The person they
Yeah.
fucking with come out with that thing. Bam, bam, get the fuck away from me. Oh, I can't believe you shot. I can't believe you shot me. I can't believe what I do. Motherfucker, you just ran at me with a knife.
And nobody never wants to go back to when the shit was started. They just want to go back to the response. And because you done sat over there and you done come back and chop that goddamn tree down, all they came is to pick a little flower out your grass. Yeah, everybody want to be, oh, that's a she bully. Oh, she, huh? You come fucking with me. I'm the bully, and you come fucking with me. Because you got the
Hey,
response you got. It ain't my fault.
that's a fact, and I know it's true because I never heard of the woman ever in my life. People started sending me videos years ago. I said, who is this? That woman did 10, 15 videos about me. I said, well, I don't know this woman. And she's on there picking, but I never mentioned her name, which I've never done ever. She's on here picking with me. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And then this other woman with the damn wig on, look like a skeleton. I don't know, but she put my picture up the other day. Like, why are you people concerned about me and my cousin's relationship? What? Listen, Ms. Walker, please let me say this.
I mean, I don't know who that
Well,
is.
this skinny woman look like a skeleton, older woman with a damn wig on, sitting there with my picture up on her thing. Somebody sent it to me. I said, man, I ain't thinking about that. Listen, one thing, I'm trying to tell you something, Ms. Walker. One thing that they gonna learn when it comes to Levi, they're gonna learn. I'm gonna reinforce what their grandfathers and mothers or whoever taught them when they were children, and that is don't speak to strangers. That is divine wisdom. We were all taught as kids, leave strangers the fuck alone. Don't speak to strangers. Now, you know what that means? It means when our grandparents or parents taught us that, they wasn't saying that everybody walk up to you and say, "Hey, you want ice cream, little girl?" Or "You want ice cream?" That everybody was a maniac or a kidnapper or a pervert. No. To eliminate the probability and possibility of that person being that way, you leave people alone. Don't speak to
Yeah.
strangers. Leave them the hell alone. So all of these people who have picked fights with me for no reason, I'm
Mhm.
showing them. Don't talk to strangers. Because listen, Miss Walker, you know this. I saw it growing up in real time in my life. There are some people a person can start some shit with, push them, touch them, or and that person may say, "Hey man, what you pushing me for? Leave me alone." Or, "Hey man, you bump me." Man, fuck you. Some people say man and walk away. Some people will push them back.
Mhm.
But I've seen in my life people that start shit with people.
Mhm.
I've seen instantly man with his woman. "Hey girl, what's up?" Disrespect, starting shit with the guy.
Yep.
I saw the woman and the nigga pull out the strap
Yep.
and somebody drop. The moral of the story is leave people the hell alone. So when I heard that
Hello.
woman, that to leave people the hell alone, I heard the woman try to defend herself, saying to him that she didn't start nothing and she's so innocent. And I'm saying,
Yeah.
look, you
You is
started shit with
a
me.
liar. Exactly. With all these people. Yeah, she the one had my and she had my name in her damn mouth. And I'm trying to it was just crazy. It was a commentary that she was giving talking about you. And then she was saying, "Well, Andrew Walker's still around." All that stuff. So I said, "What? Well, why did you say Andrew Walker's still around? What the hell that mean?" I ain't on no side. Because she was talking about people that's, here to support R. Kelly. She can't even figure out which side she want to put me on with her lying ass. That's a liar. And then she said something one on one live talking about, with Dr. Rice be talking about, it's like it's over her head or whatever. And I said, I said, well, hell, if she can't pick up what Dr. Rice put down, she gonna be confused with me. And
Right.
then JoJo went over, came over, and then went back over there. She did the, JoJo, you gonna leave home again, and played the motherfucking video about the lady run over the
Jesus
man with
Christ.
the car and all that crazy shit. He's sitting back there like he been captured by the goddamn Taliban or whatever. And whatever. I'm like, oh Lord. Then he come back
Oh,
over. And then next thing I knew, and I hadn't said not one word to that man offline, whatever. That man was trying to come at me or none of that. And I didn't even like his ass. None of that was going on. None of that. It's in her head.
yeah.
And then, he said he called and said, well, he wanted to know what we're doing for the show tonight. And she told him that she going in another direction. Then she went live, and then she said she gonna remove the author of confusion. And that hadn't even happened. Now, mind you, all the other people that done been over there, been over him, been over there, none of them are the author of confusion for coming over here. Just him. Yeah. Like
Wow.
crazy.
It's
Crazy as
crazy.
hell.
But Miss
Yeah.
Walker, what I'm
Mm.
trying to get you to see, I'm just this kind of person, where if a person is that delusional, that that damn crazy, I just don't put nothing past a crazy motherfucker.
Right. Right.
That's me. That's how I've been raised.
That's me too.
I don't put nothing past. Man, look, do you listen? Those who are listening, I don't know if you watch Cold Case Files, the real ones, Cold Case Files. Not the fake one, the real one where they play the 911 call and everything. Man, let me tell you something. There's a wealth of knowledge. If you get them series, you can get them on DVD and watch those Cold Case Files.
Mm.
Between that and how I grew up in the streets, Nick, listen, can't nobody put shit past me.
Right.
Nothing. I was raised as a child. Don't think that the car door is closed if your kids are in the back. You know how we were raised. Get off the door. We didn't let the kids sit on the goddamn door.
Right.
Well, it's locked. Whether it's locked or not, don't lean on the door.
On the damn
See,
door.
that's how. There you go. Being preemptive.
Right.
Being
Right.
preemptive. So
Oh,
when
I'm so glad you said that. Lord have
go ahead,
mercy.
go ahead, go
That's
ahead,
how
go
I
ahead, go
live.
ahead.
That's how I live my life. I think I think ahead of time how to prevent some shit, so I don't get in it.
There you go.
That's what I do. And people, some people, be like, oh, you live too cautious. Well, I ain't got to live shit. That's how I live. That's my life. You know what I'm saying? Like I was talking about how back in the day when thunder and lightning and stuff like that, boy, that everybody people tell you cut the lights off, be quiet, and lay your ass down.
That's right.
Come
You
out
ain't
there now.
lying.
And cut the radio down, cut TV off, everything. Now, baby, we got the radio keep going. We still on the phone, and they used to tell us to get off the phone. Shall we steady? We
That's
got
right.
it.
That's right.
We steady on it. You know what I'm saying? Just not even. We done got away from so much stuff. But I'm trying to tell you, I do prevention. I'm so boy, ain't nobody else said that. Everybody else living
Yeah.
their life like all willy nilly, whatever. That's fine for you. Ain't how I get down.
I I saw it about a week ago. Young lady, hair done up and shit, walking in the strip mall from the parking lot. I waiting for my baby to come out, and she got the little baby walking behind her in the damn parking lot. And I said,
Oh,
wow, wow,
yeah.
we really lost
Okay.
our values.
Yep.
Our parents held our hands,
Yep.
had us right there next to them. My parents, they held our wrists.
Yep.
My mother she'll hold your wrists. That way she can jerk you if she needs to jerk you. So
Mm-hmm.
I say all that to say, I don't take people lightly.
Right.
I've seen enough in the streets, Miss Walker.
Mm-hmm.
And when someone shows you that they psychotic
Yep.
and crazy, you can't take that shit lightly because
You can.
it's in them. Listen, go back on YouTube. That's all you got to do. Ask the people who hate Levi. Just ask them a question. Why do you hate him? And listen to what they say. Well, he stole money from $1 for the king. Well, goddamn, that was 3 years. Wait a minute, hold on. They didn't sit over 100 or some letters. If that's true, then Levi's ass will be locked up, or at least gonna be locked up.
Be like, well, did you contribute to be this mad? Did you contribute?
Exactly.
Damn.
Well, he say he's R. Kelly's cousin. Okay, I am. Goddamn. I mean, okay.
Okay. That's something to get mad about. Like, what is going on? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't say I was your cousin. Shit, what you talking about? Listen, man, I was talking to the nigga before this shit happened. You understand? So, but why if you ask any of them, why do you hate him? They can't give you one viable explanation that you would say, now I understand. I was sitting in my kitchen, minding my business, advocating for my cousin, speaking to Dame Dash, speaking to Jada Pinkett Smith, John Legend, Sony, Quincy Jones. All I was talking about were the powers that be and those who are part of that cabal. They probably don't understand the word cabal. Google it, y'all. So that's all I was doing. And they just start picking fights with me. Mm-hmm. And I'm just the kind of nigga, how I was raised. This is virtual. And I mean this. This is virtual. This thing we talking through, all that's virtual. Right. I'm a real life nigga. And I hate to excuse my language, but you fuck with me, I'm going to make sure you experience some shit in real life. That's just how I am. Because if you could make sure I experience something in real life, you would do it. If I had absconded $1 from $1 for the king, they would have been celebrating, popping bottles. We got him. But I am not a goddamn thief. I'm an intelligent man that owns 2 businesses. Listen to me, Ms. Walker. Right. Yes, I was outside. But I can show you 5, 6 niggas who I took to my mama's house. Every nigga that was outside getting money, All I said to them was diversify, get out of that shit. You can make more money selling Coca-Cola than cocaine. Sell Coke. You ain't got to sell Coke. Sell Coke. Sell Pepsi.
Mm-hmm.
So I, being the kind of man that I use my mind, I don't have to steal shit, especially from my cousin. In addition to that, anyone who absconds money due to a person's downfall, or people who say they kids were killed in Hurricane Katrina or COVID, and you on there defrauding people out of money, your ass going to prison fast. So if they had something on me, I would have been gone. But what's crazy, Miss Walker, you had individuals who allegedly molested their own children, did all kind of shit. These people are so low life,
Mm-hmm.
just low life individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Just low life individuals. And the lowest of the low is someone who would pick a fight, hate somebody that they don't know, and just start some shit. Listen, brother Jojo, if you listening to me, that woman that you on her channel, I could send you 10 videos, 15 videos where that woman was going at me for no goddamn reason. I don't know her. I'm minding my business, and she starts shit with people.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the person responds and back her ass up all of a sudden, and I didn't do nothing. I'm just, why, man,
Tell
stop
the
it.
story. I'm just, she thinks she's so fucking city slick, and that shit don't work and wash. Oh, listen, bitch, but listen. Before you enter into anybody's motherfucking college, you got to pass a goddamn test. So you got to get some smartness or something from some goddamn way before you get there. All the I'm just rebutting. I'm just telling the story. She always use that motherfucking excuse to do the bullshit she want to do. Something that motherfucker is, and I'm trying to tell you, I looked up them goddamn the definitions and just descriptions of when somebody is jealous, and that motherfucker it was
Oh,
18 of
yeah.
them. She checked up all damn near all of them. Just crazy. It ain't just me. It's other mother anybody just miserable and tired of her own goddamn life. Nobody got time for that. Like, how long you think this is supposed to go? Like, are you serious?
That woman, listen, Miss Walker, and I'm telling you, I study people. That woman will poison you and JoJo if she could.
Yep. Yep.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah. I know.
I used to tell people, and I still tell people to this day, if you could go to the cemetery and talk to those people in the cemetery in the daytime, you'll have a chair out there every day. You would gain a wealth of knowledge that is immeasurable. The most wisest people on this earth physically are those bodies in the cemetery. They will tell you just how dangerous people are. They will tell you just how dangerous people are. And when someone shows me that they that damn psychotic and crazy, oh, I cut myself. Oh, I cut myself. These are crazy people. It's a crazy woman. But I'm going to say this. I am so decent. I want you to explain this to you, Ms. Walker. I am so decent and benevolent and merciful. What y'all have to understand in Detroit, listen, I got to say this the right way. In Detroit, we don't waste nothing. Okay? What I mean by that is that we've always had 20-year-old females, 21, 22 for 21, 22-year-old females that violated and did scandalous shit. We always had 30-year-old females we never had to fight women or do nothing. We always had females that shit. Some of them, you buy them a little weed and some goddamn couple of, hey, some damn, what they like that tequila and shit. You buy them a couple, go give them a case of tequila and a few dollars and some weed. You understand? I swear for God. Don't you pay their rent for a month and give them a few dollars and say, listen, see, I'm trying to show her that woman something.
Yeah.
That woman, when she was after me for no reason talking shit, let's just say it crossed my mind. I said, shit, I can call Rashina, Lisa. You know, I'm right down the street on 94. I said, I had a list. I said, I can call any of these motherfuckers up. While she's out there, where were the parents? Where were the parents? I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you. But you know what? I said no. Listen, I would have had females in a rental car on their motherfucking way, but I'm a decent man. But I'm just trying to show people to leave people the hell alone.
Right. And he had to eventually tell me that everything I was telling him. Because, see, it don't take me a long time to figure out how somebody is.
Right.
Especially on the mental thing when I do triage for, I got 50,000 side hustles. I do
Right.
triage for some people that need behavioral services. And I do, one of the damn patients I kept. I can show you how crazy she done text me. I mean, now like I got to constantly work with her today and shit. You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Right. Right. Right.
So I know. Well, then he had to come back and say, what, everything you said was right. I know it. Something is not right. This is beyond. Like, what is going on? And I'm like, you sure you ain't been with this woman?
Oh my God. Crazy. Crazy.
And then when Hollywood next called it out, I hollered. When she was over there cussing out, I hollered. You don't know whether you want to F her, F the man, whatever you going crazy over, man. I was like, everybody was saying, but nobody wants to say nothing. And I get her little, the people that like her don't like me, whatever. Of
Right.
course, they're going to be like, silent or thank you, They know damn well they saying that shit.
Right.
Some of them
Right.
said it to me. I ain't going down the list yet. But yeah.
Well, like I said, these people, a lot of people have allowed this virtual world to really get them into some real life situations. And it's just one of those things where I've had to deny myself. I've had to deny how I was raised. I've had to deny my own upbringing in this situation because, I don't want to harm nobody. But at the same time, some people need to be taught when you stand around stuff. Boy, let me tell you, man, look, man, Miss Walker, if you knew my life in my city and how we grew up, my ex, born and raised in Detroit, my little daughter's mother, born and raised in Minneapolis, Minnesota. When I first met both of them, they were beefing. Yeah. And, we're in the suburbs, so it was a sports bar, right? I ain't going to say the sports bar, but it's right there near 8 Mile Road. 8 Mile is Detroit. And they beefing, my ex and her. I called her one night. She said, we about to go out. I said, okay. My little daughter's mother, we about to go. Now, you just sit all week. You've been arguing with this woman. And I heard my ex say one day, that's all right. I'm going to get her ass close to 8 Mile. See, what niggas do in Detroit, they'll tear your ass up and all they get back to 8 Mile. Once you cross 8 Mile, you free. Man, I called her one day. I said, something told me. I said, where you at? Oh, we over here such and such. I said, on such and such street. Yeah. I said, get out of there. Get out of there right now. Go. You feel me? Oh, yeah. Because I'll say it again. The females in Detroit, I'm telling you, and any niggas in Detroit listening to me right now, you got nieces, aunts, they friends, little cousins that's females that will tear a woman's ass up. Yeah. You ain't got to do nothing. That's how we get down. So when she was talking after me and I said, I'm just that kind of man, I just said no. But at the same time, that would have been easy. Easy. Because she should have left me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. And then when I sit and hear this woman sitting up talking about, I didn't do nothing. I said, what are you talking about? Yeah. Brother JoJo, that woman started shit with me. Go look at the track. So when she says JoJo likes Levi, as if I'm some kind of bad dude or some indecent guy or she's mad at him because we cool. All you got to do, Brother JoJo, is go back and look. That woman hated and despised me for no goddamn reason. And a lot of these women on social media, I'm going to say this and I'm done. I understand it. I understood it. That a lot of these women, when they saw me, they knew damn well they wasn't my type.
Oh
Shit,
no.
shit, they knew better. Oh, that nigga, I would have a chance with that big black, nice looking boy and that motherfucker. So what did
Oh,
they do? They just started to hate me and shit. You feel me? I'm a stand-up dude, and a lot of them just listen, brother Jojo. These women out here trying to get anything they can get their goddamn hands on. I'm telling you.
yeah.
And if you
Crazy.
smile at them, if you speak to them
That's what I was.
in their mind, you're
That's
mine.
that's what I was trying to. Okay. I know the game. I deal with not too many male friends and stuff. Not too many.
Oh shit.
We what? I'm trying.
Mm.
And you can't say all kind of shit to these goddamn homie ass, lowly ass women because I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna translate to something else. Somebody sitting over there with old mushroom hairstyle and shit like that. You can't say shit like, yeah, you look nice. How you can't be nice. How you doing all that bullshit? Because it's gonna
Yeah.
translate to like he want me. I got a chance and all this people. Hell no. And yeah, sometimes I don't know if some men are oblivious to that or whatever it is, or being kind
Right.
of just their nature, or thinking that somebody ain't gonna take it far beyond where it needs to be in their head.
That's
It's
right.
in their head.
That's
Yeah,
right.
and if you and especially if don't really don't really pull, you know what I'm saying? You ain't, you know what I'm saying, don't have that ability to whatever the fuck is going
That's
on.
right.
I'm telling you, and somebody come across your way like that, babe, and then check this out. I'm viewed, and the people she done dealt with, they say that she says that I'm viewed. I'm the person that I messed it all up for her.
Jesus Christ.
Ain't this crazy? Like
That's
what?
it's true. Hey, I saw it all play out. I said, this woman's crazy as hell. It's a crazy woman.
And baby, when she goes to hollering and screaming and cussing and running around in that goddamn kitchen, baby, I be dying. I'm like, oh, she called me everything but a child of God. But I'm just wanting to let you know, if ever you get that crazy, and I ever see something that seems like you in the state of Georgia or Florida, I'm
You
telling you.
ain't lying.
I'm telling you, when you enter them
Shit.
addresses you done been supplied with in Jacksonville, just knock on any one of them. And I
You ain't
guarantee
lying.
you, your ass would be a changed person. Okay? Because I'm
I'm
trying
trying
to
to
tell
tell
you,
you.
I am, listen, boy, I don't talk. And when I start, when my words get low and slow and very few, that means everybody that know me, that means you need to back up. I done
Right.
had some idiots sit right there, talk that shit, and let me go disappear. And when I
Right.
come back, I'm dressed up like Rambo and shit with the
Yeah.
motherfucking thing ready to go to work. Like, I don't have time for all that. I don't be with all this back and forth, back and forth. Because we've said enough. I see you. It's on. And I don't understand nothing about none of that. The last time the cops was called on me was 2018. And the first thing she told her, she's a lawyer. I got her number. Here, she's a lawyer. I'm like, God
My
damn.
God. My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, they're trying to mess up your rep and every goddamn thing. You were like, God damn, boy, that ain't what me being a lawyer got something to do with me done beat your ass out here. Just call the cops and say that. I got my
And,
ass.
and, and you being a female, you being a woman, Miss Walker, you understand it. You get it as far
Yeah.
as women will hate women for the smallest things, the biggest. They're just like, I have a problem with a woman because of the woman's shoes or the woman way she dresses. And when you are someone who has education and sophistication, you can expect it. You can expect it. You expect it. But now we're at a place where you got bitch niggas. I've never seen nothing like it in my life, where you have niggas who can look at another man, and hate that man off rip. Well, they'll do commentary on another man for an hour because they just that I got to get off of here, Ms. Walker, but I'm gonna say something to you and leave this with you. The first book of the Bible is the creation. Adam and Eve. That's the story that Moses tells in the first book of the Bible in Genesis. God made sure he gave us the real deal. The creation was one. The second story in that book is jealousy and envy. That's the second story in the Bible, Cain and Abel. God is showing you don't put nothing past a jealous, envious person. The book says that while Abel was standing there trying to reason with his brother, he utterly slew him. He killed him. And the Bible says jealousy in Cain grew into hatred, and the hatred grew into murder. A jealous person is a murderer. That's the seed of murder when a person is jealous of you, just jealous of you. That woman's jealous of you. I'll say it on here. That woman's jealous as hell of you. She's jealous because she's jealous. What makes people jealous is when they have to try to do something and you ain't got to try to do a damn thing. You just being who you are.
Right.
I saw with my cousin for years, for decades. While these artists were trying to be the king of R&B or trying to get recognition and notoriety, shit, that man walked in the room and every head turned, and I knew it, but that's just him. I would tell him 1,000 times, these niggas are real jealousy, and it came back on, but that's neither here nor there. I'm sorry I held up your whole show.
That's
but
okay. No, you always welcome. Ain't nobody seen you ever. What Levi? I don't know. He
Yes,
is
ma'am.
MIA.
Well, check out my first live. It'll be very soon, and I'm going to cover everything. I'm going to cover it all from beginning to end.
Oh, I'll be over there.
And my prediction is that my cousin will be found not guilty because of mainly the over prosecution, the overzealousness of the prosecution, and too many bad actors. There's too many bad actors involved in this. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. We shall.
All right. You have a wonderful evening.
Maybe this week. You too. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. So how refreshing to have some shit from a male perspective. This shit is crazy. You never know when there is an ending date. You're like, and to make sure y'all understand this, right? Jealousy is never something that I've physically had that emotion, right? Or I've never really experienced, right? You know what I'm saying? Because one wasn't raised up in circumstances which would make us be jealous. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can get what somebody else get. You can always whatever. Just raised with that mindset. None of that bullshit. And so, two, when somebody would say that to me, I was like, that person jealous of me? Like, for what? And it's only been this one girl that I was friends with a long time. I understood what her jealousy was about. And she, coming up, you could say in some cases she was in a better situation, especially when we moved to the goddamn hood. But it wasn't a better situation, right? Because guess where she stayed at predominantly? Over to my goddamn house in the damn hood, right? So I understood what that was about later on, right? I understood what that was about. And then pretty much I've always been around people that we ain't have no reason to be jealous of each other. We were all kind of around the same. Even the ones, that I used to hit the streets with, I used to gangbang with and whatever, they're not jealous of me and none of that type of shit. They don't even, when I come around with them, they don't even expect me to get the bill. None of that. None of that. So that's not that type of situation. They don't have me caught up in shit, whatever. Sometimes they forget that we're not in a gang anymore. They'll forget that. But other than that, yeah. But so this is the, and this is the first time because, and like I said, the people I'm used to, like, are rational people. And they don't sit back and be like, well, why her? And you think you all this and you. No, it'd be like, guys, not guys talk shit to you. The guys will say, you know what, the reason why I never try to approach you because I thought that you was conceited, or I thought or whatever. And then girls or whatever say, well, I thought you was conceited, but not from a jealous you know, a jealous standpoint, but just like a Miss Goody Two Shoe type motherfucker, or she's mean. But that's just the look on my face or whatever, because I walk with a purpose. And when I'm going somewhere, and I'm always thinking. So I really sometimes I'll be passing by whatever, and I really don't even have time to acknowledge you and say, hey, how you doing, whatever, because I know where I'm going. And so I attribute that to the look on my face. I attribute what's going on in my head. Other than that, I don't have all this simple bullshit. If I have an issue, that shit be one and motherfucking done. And it be about something serious. Don't about no shit like this here. No YouTube shit. I don't know what kind of motherfucker. And you got, somebody sit up there and don't want to do nothing but try to capitalize off the downfalls, or the bad ways, or somebody going through some bullshit, or others. Well, that's a no good motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how you try to pay me, because it's a lie. Talk about your ass. Talk about you going after Secret Sister's husband. Talk about that. Yeah. Put a post up about that. You want to talk about orangutan titties and coochie pick and who's effing who? Talk about all the people you want. You tried to F. When they say, talk about that. Leave the fuck alone. Let me see. Okay, we got some updates. That was a good break. It was time to get some updates. Hold on. I'm so glad to get shit from a male perspective. Whew. Y'all don't know. Other males have said something, but y'all don't know, child. Oh, he done gave a warning. Hold on. Oh, so they done spoke about surviving R. Kelly. Council. Oh, okay, wait, we got some good shit. Hold on. Okay. Addressing Freeman's counsel press conference in 2008, Brinley says McDavid only paid Freeman to counsel the presser to prevent him from spreading more lies in the public. Oh, that's a good comeback. That's a good approach to that. It said for Chuck Freeman to be telling the truth, Brinley says Jack Palladino, McDavid, and multiple other people involved in the case would have had to be lying. Freeman is a sliming, untrustworthy Kansas City street thug, Brinley says. Oh, Brinley, watch out with all. Brinley, you gonna have motherfucking goddamn Black Lives Matter on your ass. So Brinley says return to Freeman's counsel 2008 presser while R. Kelly's trial was pending, that McDavid wasn't wrong to pay Freeman to counsel it. Nothing is wrong with McDavid preventing Freeman improperly tainting that jury through the press, he says. Ooh, that's good too. It says, moving on to Lisa Van Allen. Brinley similarly says she lied about the sex tape allegedly featuring Van Allen, R. Kelly, and Jane. He cites Keith Murrow's testimony that the tape in question seemed to him like a regular threesome. Okay, so he is swinging at the tapes. So he is really a very good helpmate to J-Bo. If they would have probably started off on a good, early on, and that shit went wrong, they probably could have came up with something real good. It says McDavid in his own testimony said that the tape Van Allen took from R. Kelly featured herself, Kelly, and Kelly's ex-wife, Andrea, who all would have been of legal age when the tape was made. And McDavid in his own... McDavid said that. Oh, okay. It says Van Allen in her testimony said she took the tape from R. Kelly because she didn't want him to see it. Brindley says if that were really the case, she would have destroyed it, not sent it to Keith Merle. Mm-hmm. The evidence fits together to expose the lie, Brindley says. He contradicts Van Allen's initial testimony that contacting R. Kelly about the sex tape in 2007 wasn't about money, with Merrill's testimony that was about a consideration. Wait a minute. About the sex tape in 2007 wasn't about money, with Merrill's testimony that money was a consideration. There's no books, there's no surviving R. Kelly. If Van Allen had told the truth about the nature of the sex tape she took from R. Kelly, Brindley alleges. Judge Leonard Weber gives Brindley a 10-minute warning to wrap up his closing statements. Oh, Leonard Weber, okay, you okay? You don't want to create no goddamn appellate issues. Joel asks, says, how much more proof can we give you that Van Allen was lying about Daryl McDavid? Brindley says, alleging again that Chuck Freeman and Van Allen have been caught in multiple lies. Brindley now says that Ed Jensen, Jack Palladino, and Jerry Mangolas have all spoken from the grave with their documents and reports showing that Daryl McDavid cannot be proven guilty of conspiracy beyond a reasonable doubt. Now they're saying the dead men are speaking. So to counter that dead man speaking tactic, they saying they spoken from the grave via these documents and stuff. They're pretty good. It says Brindley wrapping up now by saying the prosecution has failed to meet their burden of proof, saying all the government has against McDavid is guilty by association via his proximity to R. Kelly. They promised you clear proof and they did not deliver it. In the end, isn't that all you need to know? Brindley says. With that, he asked the jury to find McDavid not guilty, and the judge, Leonard Weber, calls for a 15-minute break. It's pretty good closing. Jennifer Bongina is now moving for mistrial, saying that Brindley's closing statement implied R. Kelly's guilt and that it's prejudicial to try Kelly and McDavid together. Oh, Lord. Repeatedly, the implication was if McDavid knew then what he knew now, it would be different. Oh, Lord. That's good, J-Bo. That's good. That's good. That's good. And y'all probably saying, well, can they still do this? Move for mistrial, move for this way? Yes, they can still do this. They can still make these motions. They are timely. Okay. Meaning they are filed in time. Anytime you hear something that when they say time, that means it's filed in time. Whether it be with regards to statute of limitations or whatever, it's filed in time. Okay, it says, I come into this trial with three parties that are saying, yeah, R. Kelly is guilty. Kelly's attorney, J-Bo, says, repeating that she believes is highly prejudicial. Judge Leonard Weber denies her motion for mistrial, but he will let her hold off on giving her closing statements on R. Kelly's behalf until tomorrow to give her as much time as possible to make her case. So Milton Brown's closing statements will be next. J-Bo pulling rank. As Brown only faces one charge and the day will likely end after his attorney presents his closing arguments, I'm going to end my live tweeting for the day to work on my full story. Court, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I done rolled up here and see DJ Tyson in my mother. How the fuck he got on my goddamn and my Twitter thing? Come on, follow him. Oh no. One last thing. One seated juror has reportedly had a panic attack and informed the court that she cannot continue to serve on the jury. Leonard Weber said his inclination is to excuse her. Oh, she done had a panic attack. With no objections by any party, the juror who just reported suffering a panic attack in R. Kelly's federal trial in Chicago is excused and will be replaced by an alternate juror. Uh-oh. Dun dun dun. The jury done had a panic attack. Oh, what's going on? Hold on, let's see who else. Who's that's Dave? Okay, let's see what Jason got going. What's going on? What's going on? Be like, bitch, where's your Xanax? Get it together. Oh man. Let me see. Really. Okay, it's a lot. Oh, okay. Okay. It says Brenly time is almost up. He's moved on to Lisa Van Allen, who he says is the government last hope, unfortunately for them. Oh, Brenly suggests Freeman pulled the tape off the internet and made the whole story about its recovery up. 20 years later, when he's investigated for extortion, he comes up with a video and says it's Lisa, but it's not. That's the rotten tomato in this barrel. Oh, he is swinging at the tape, y'all. He is helping J-Bo out. He's swinging at the tape. We moved on to the infamous Keith Murrow testimony about seeing only a regular threesome on the tape Van Allen sent him. Just like any other porno movie, Brinley says he didn't see any 14-year-old girl on that tape. Says their case can't be trusted. Lawyer for R. Kelly co-defendant slams government case in the closing argument. That right there is R. Kelly. It says, Brinley, I'm not saying Lisa Van Allen never had sex with Jane. I'm not saying they didn't record it. But the tape that Daryl was involved in, Jane wasn't on it. Lisa lied about the content and we proved it. Wow. Oh, this man did a good job, y'all. They got a lot to goddamn come back from. It says, Brinley talking about the merch meat threat allegedly made by McDavid to Van Allen. She lied about that pretty obviously too, he said. She lied about it because she wanted to allege it on surviving R. Kelly, he says. Brinley, when prosecutors get the last word, they'll have to say to you, give me the benefit of the doubt. But in a criminal case, when doubt comes up, the answer is not benefit. The answer is not guilty. Uh oh. Swang 'em and bang 'em Brinley. Swang 'em and bang 'em Brinley. What? I started saying before he finished. Or when I finished before what he said. I knew he was where he was going. Oh, yes. Brinley ending by bringing up the legend of Ed Jensen. Did you expect the evidence to look anything like what you saw from the witness stand? They promised you clear proof and they did not deliver it. They did not deliver what they said in their opening statement. Brinley ends with, get out of my way. Ends with this. They didn't give you what they promised. Use your verdict. So say so. Find Daryl McDavid. Now I gotta read that again. Brinley ends with this. They didn't give you what they promised. Use your verdict. Say so. Find Daryl McDavid not guilty. Okay, let me go back to Bonjean. Bonjean is again moving for mistrial, saying R. Kelly has been prejudiced by Brinley's theory of the case. Repeatedly, the implication was that if he knew now what he knew then, it would be different, suggesting they think Kelly is guilty, she says. Whoa, that's pretty good. Bonjean, I came into this closing argument with three parties saying, yeah, he's guilty, but we didn't know about it. It's an overwhelming burden for us. Lynn, okay. So you see what she's saying? She's saying that their I don't know tactic or strategy is a burden from her for her. Now I don't know, this might be a tactic on her end because I don't see how that would be how she's stating it. Is I probably wouldn't have said that because she's saying that they saying yeah he's guilty because they're saying well yeah we didn't know about it, and I don't think that's what they're saying. They're saying we don't know what the contents. We don't know nothing about what was going on. We're not saying that it's true or not. We just simply don't know. And because we don't know, we can't then possibly be a part of a conspiracy, a cover up of the conspiracy, any overt acts, any obstruction. We don't know what's on the tapes. We don't know nothing. So this might be just because I think she knows that this might be just a tactic to get a mistrial, right? And you got to get a you hollering about you want a mistrial, you got to give a reason, right? And it got to be pretty good and convincing, right? And something that you allege that prejudice your client is very convincing. Let's see. Okay, Lenny Weber says the jury can weigh any inconsistencies in the defense theories of the case. Motion denied. Wow. It says Lenny Weber says the jury reported that she doesn't think she can go on 1 minute more and that waiting overnight would not help. She would be replaced by alternate. Juror number 83, a white male, 60-ish. The juror 44 is a white female in her 30s, at least in my estimation. She said during jury selection, she'd seen headlines about Kelly's allegations, but had not seen surviving R. Kelly. Oh. Breaking news, one of the R. Kelly jurors having a panic attack and doesn't believe she can continue. Damn, I mean, how long the panic attack gonna be? Just then, one of the jurors who has sat through 4 weeks of R. Kelly's trial has been excused in the middle of the closing arguments after she said she was having a panic attack and could not continue. She's been replaced by an alternate. Judges reminding the jury about prosecutor's opening statement. Oh, get off here. That Brown helped Kelly hide his dark side, saying it's preposterous and there was no such evidence. The government presents a good story, but it's not true. Oh, Mary Judge. Okay. Mary Judge. He might not need to put Judge up there. Mary Judge is saying that. Because I was going to say, not the judge. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, it's Mary Judge. She is attorney. Okay, Brown's attorney. Says Kelly's employees were told to stay in their lanes, Judge says. And all the government's evidence proves is that Brown was doing his job as Kelly's assistant. The government has no proof that Milton Brown ever received child pornography, she says. And remember, they're saying there's no proof because he didn't know, blah, blah, blah. He didn't see it, none of that. All right, the attorney for Milton June Brown, begins her closing argument by saying prosecutors failed miserably at proving Brown knew about any child porn. If you are wondering why Milton Brown is charged in this case, you are definitely not alone. She's talking now about Brown carrying the gym bag where Kelly allegedly stored his sex tapes, which reminds me of the Sam Adams Jr. line in his 2008 closing. We're supposed to believe Kelly goes around with a bag of porn tapes everywhere he goes like some porno Santa Claus. Whoa. Okay. Before I leave it, Jason, go back to Dave. What's good with it? What's good with it? Y'all should have been like me up a lot by now. Y'all make sure, we over the hump with them likes. I like trading those stories with Levi. I love to hear stories and documentaries and all that type of stuff. Because I'm telling you, he understands my makeup, my mashup. How I can, go through the streets and end up where I ended up. Not like I was in the streets, Let me correct that. But, anybody in the hood, you got options. Is it good? Okay. So he ended. So Dave ended it. So Jason, Megan. Okay, heard 2 hours ago. Yeah, Jason. Let me try Tara. Oh, let me try Michael. I think Michael was there. Excuse me, juror. Juror. Okay. Andy. What Dennis is Dennis under Hip Hop Inquirer or Dennis Byrne? I ain't in there. Maybe my left. Oh, you make my love go down. Okay, juror. Okay, it's a juror who worked for the public library, and I see R. Kelly, so she's a white lady. Worked for the public library, and then I see that is the spoke of the city as emotion. So maybe it's done. Um, let me see. Milton Brown by Chilling. Okay. Mary Judge kicks off her closing argument for Milton June Brown by telling jurors, I promise I won't yell at you as much as Bo yelled before. Mary Judge, the government in this case has failed miserably to prove knowledge. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt is not just language. The government has to prove that Milton Brown knew beyond a reasonable doubt what the videos depicted. Mm. Mm. Knew beyond a reasonable doubt. Let's see. Knew beyond a reasonable doubt. That is not correct. Completely correct. Oh. Okay, let's go back to Jason. Cause what's his name said he was leaving. Dave said he was leaving, right? Let's see. She's not talking about Brown carrying the gym bag where Kelly allegedly stored his sex tapes, which reminds. Okay, you already said that. Okay, judges remind the jury about the prosecutor's opening statement. I never said that. Attorney Brown begins closing arguments by saying the prosecutor. Really? Okay, so we went to Jason. Gotta remember who that was. Megan now. She's messing around. Let me see. Megan. Nope. Megan and what is Dennis's thing? Hold on. Let me come right in and see. Let's see what y'all think. The spa. Dennis report is biased. I feel for her. Because it's a fight to get them under control. Panic attacks are just horrible. Yeah, I heard. Looks like the judge is helping out Mr. Brown, saying the government didn't prove anything. Yeah, no, I had to clear that up, Shawty. I know you was in here, but it's Mary Judge. It's the attorney. He just put judge in there. That's what I said. I know damn well the judge ain't say that. Oh, his ass, I know he finna go. I don't know how oh yeah, she didn't have a panic attack. What that recording was being played. Yeah. Red Bunny. The hell, whoa, the hell, girl, I was looking for you, um, yesterday. That was right when he said you can something effortlessly, and people be jealous of it. Yes, do something. You can. It's crazy, and it's like, are you serious? And the compare, like, I'm not comparing myself trying to wear no motherfucking mushroom hairstyle or do whatever it is she do. I ain't trying to do that. Trying to do none of it. I am TMZ in her life for none of that. Oh, crazy. Hey, cool BJ. Let me see if I can find Dennis. It's crazy. I mean, y'all heard me on the phone like, what is going on? This is a serious problem. Now you know I ain't scared. Now you know damn well I ain't scared of no shit like that. But what I'm saying is, I don't want to aggravate nobody's mental illness. That's not what I do. I have a sympathetic, you know, thing for people that experience all that. It's not what I want to do or trying to do. Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do. No, I don't say shit about what be going on and whatever. Cause hell, if she knew, she really flipped the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? It just cracks me, but honey, when she be hollering and screaming, that shit be hilarious. I'm like, oh, there she go. She off again. Let me see how Dennis. Oh, there go Dr. Right. It says, remember, don't retweet my typos. Mom is what. Okay. Let me get out of this. Who said they was? I said Jason is still there, right? Yeah, y'all, but this is weird. Uh, It's the brown. Bags. Okay. Applying to okay. It says Karen R. Kelly bags, even if they did contain child pornography videos, it's not enough if Milton Brown did not know what's on the tapes. And there is no evidence that he did, judge says. So that's just in line with what we said the tactic and the strategy was gonna be. No shit. Basically with him. He don't know nothing. He really don't know nothing. Yeah. Hold on. Let me refresh this real quick. My guitar. Let me try him. I don't know how long some of y'all been around on YouTube, but I remember way back in the day when Dennis and Tasha K had got into it. He was taking her to court. I don't know if y'all remember that. If y'all been around long enough to remember that. Mm-hmm. All right, let me see if we got some midday articles. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, 14 hours ago. Wouldn't be on today, would be yesterday's. Let me see. Let me see. To complete a game, you got me feeling single. I'll make day. Let me see about this. Right, the face and trying to quit it. Right. I see. Let's see. Is this a midday article? Yeah, it's a 1 o'clock article. Let me go back to the tweets. Let's give them something to talk about. Is this 1 minute? Updated story here. Dramatic day in the R. Kelly trial, including closing arguments, and a juror who was excused of the sudden panic attack. 7 minutes by carrying that tape bag around, but about the what else? What's 7 in the bag? So, and again, Dennis R. Kelly was guilty. Now he changed a bit. Really, I didn't know. I don't care particularly, but I didn't know. I did not know. Well, look, crime fighters. I'm finna get on and get on up out of here because it's probably closing the day out. And I sure appreciate y'all for coming on through here. Thanks again to Levi, all the hosts, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. Make sure you do what? You love yourself, love somebody else, and do something good for someone else. Until the next live. I'm gonna take me a couple, maybe an hour of sleep. Start to work, child. That's a damn shame. When you physically off, you got to damn do work. Boy, y'all, please stop encouraging bad behavior and this mental health shit because this is crazy. You see somebody that exhibits bad behavior and shit, don't encourage it. I don't give a damn what it is. Don't give justifications on behind it. Don't excuse it. Don't aid in it. A lot of people do that. And then, a lot of people want to do that bullshit. You got mental health shit going on, substance abuse, got all kinds of shit going on out here. And me, it's not in my nature to sit up there and encourage no shit like that. Encourage no destruction of another. That's just not what I do. Some other people might want to do that. That's on you. That's on you. Don't um don't act like you live by, the girlfriend code or all that bullshit, and then you be on that smart shit or whatever. And see, I will cuss you the fuck out. So you might want to tread lightly with that shit. I see it and catch everything. You know, that's a warning. So, but I don't get down like with all that bullshit. I really don't. All that one side which way. When I stay out of motherfucking grown folks' business, I'll employ you motherfuckers to do the same. Especially when it's my grown folk business. When it's my grown folk business, you probably want to stay out of it. Probably want to watch what you say. It all depends on how I'm feeling. Like today, I'm really not giving a damn, but that don't mean tomorrow I won't bring it up. I'm just saying. That's just a warning. Like I said, consult that crystal ball before you come fucking with me on any kind of type of time. Oh, I ain't gone yet. Oh, I missed that. I was going back and listen to that. What's up, Courtney Love in the building? Hun, her shoes, honey. Hun, her damn shoes. Mm-hmm. I don't like all that shit. Y'all do a lot of shit around here to get you cuss the fuck out and beat the fuck up. I'm telling you. I don't know. Like, what is going on? It's unbelievable. And then when you do just the fuck that, then they want to cry. I don't know what I did. Bitch. Go to the last shit you did. And that's probably it. Mm-mm. Get down with all that. Show ass on. Who? When you pay $20, no, it's more than that, $23, I'm sorry, for some grits, you can eat on them things about 3 days. For some grits, child. I got delivery of them grits yesterday. You know what I want? There is it's some type of red type sauce or something. I don't know what it is. That, you know, it's not a hot sauce or whatever, but let me tell you something. It was somebody made it once and had it on a potato. We used to have this lady named Potato Lady who used to have a cart, and she sold like loaded potatoes. I mean, everything would be on the potatoes. A whole goddamn, I don't know. One of them would be a meal. You didn't need. It wasn't like you was eating a potato and a piece of meat and something like. Everything whatever you dreamed of was on them goddamn potatoes. And she had a red sauce to always go through the one I want. I had the beef and broccoli one, and it was some kind of red sauce. And then this shrimp and grits, and they got all kinds of other stuff in there. It's just not shrimp and grits. They have the same type of red sauce. I got to figure out how to make that, and I can't taste it because it's not set. It's all mixed in with it, and you can just see it. You just see it when it clumps up or whatever. Child, why I'm talking now about this? But anyway, oh, you got a serious shoe game, Courtney? Mine okay. It's I get ruled out because shit. I got these goddamn tall people feet, but when I still find what I find, it's still pretty good. But yeah, If I could, shit. Now, and here's the thing, right? I'm a simplistic shoe type person. I don't need, no shoe with no watch on the side of it and diamonds and bells and shit hanging out. Yeah, it's shoes like that. It's all kind of spikes and shit. I don't do all that. It's not me. It's too much. I'm a very simple, streamlined type person. But yeah. So y'all let me get out of here. I sure appreciate y'all for these 4 hours. Thank you so much. And make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And thanks again to all the new people, all the new subs, what have you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And all your comments and your compliments and your critiques and your criticisms. See, all them C's. Till the next live. Peace, smooches. Love you. Bye.